It actually appears in the stream. Let me pull this over here.
My hair's in my face, man.
Okay. So. Okay, please. Discord.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. So it has just turned day. It is about, we'll say, 8 in the morning. Most of you have now woken up. We'll say
Gosh.
we'll go in the order of how we played. We'll say Bradley, you woke up first, and you're already downstairs in the bar.
So not accurate. Oh, the bar part. The bar part is.
Yeah. You are the first one, or you are the first one of the group in the bar, and as you come down the stairs, you quickly notice that something has happened recently because there is now just a giant slash in the bar top on near the door. You go up to the bar, or I guess, what do you want to do now that has happened, or now you've woken up?
Well, I don't see. I'm not able to see my like rolls and stuff while on this page.
So the way you would do it,
Game log and
actually,
dice.
this is
I've-
everyone on the
but that
bottom
doesn't-
right. You click that.
That doesn't
and,
show like my individual stuff though.
You would do or click on roll dice, and then that menu pops up. Oh, you're talking about your character sheet. Yeah, you guys, I guess, have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
split
it on a
screen
separate
right now.
page.
Yeah, I guess you guys have to open your
I'm
character sheet on
gonna
a separate
split
page. My bad. I thought I would. Okay. Did not know that. Whoops.
Okay, I am good. I'm gonna do a perception check just to see what's going down.
Let's see what you get. Should show for everyone. You got a 9. Okay. So the view that you get of the bar now that this has happened, Bradley, if you want, you can put your your thing is already in there. Okay. You see that there is a char mark against the floor, starting wide at the bar top, going smaller towards the door, and then you just see a giant cleave mark in part of the bar top broken aside from near the door, and the barkeep just standing on the opposite side where it's no longer broken, serving a customer.
Okay. I want to go sit at the bar closest to the damage.
Okay. So you sit there. Do you want to order a drink, some food, or you just want to sit there for now?
I'm just gonna sit there.
Okay.
Wake up a little bit.
With you sitting there, we now say that Jasmine has now woken up, and now you come down the stairs. You too have also now noticed this new damage that has happened to the bar.
I
Yeah.
would like to ask someone what the hell happened.
Anyone specifically?
The bartender.
There's a dragonborn. Thought too highly of himself.
Oh boy. Well, that makes sense.
Anything else?
Um,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I guess I'll just take a seat and I'll buy an ale.
Okay. Like last time, 5 copper. Actually, said it right this time. We'll say he gets you the same ale from last time, still just as mediocre and warm as the day or the days before. At this point, we now get Kairos coming down the stairs, and as you come down the stairs, you too also see this new damage that has happened to this bar. Anything you want to do about that?
I will quietly assess the bar and then go and sit at the table.
Do you want to check it out specifically, like Wolford, or are you just like in character, just like looking at the view of what has happened and taking it in?
I'm coming down the stairs in character.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just assessing the bar. Like I'm looking. I notice the damage on the bar. I'm like quizzical, and then I go and sit down at the table.
Okay. You sit at the table. The table you sit at is somewhat near where the scorch marks on the floor, and you notice that there's still a very, very small amount of smolder left in it. So you can tell that this has happened very recently. Like, it has happened maybe 4 or 5 hours ago. Monster can. Anything else you want to do?
Is it just the barkeep in the bar?
There's the barkeep behind the bar, and to his left, which is your right, in the same corner as last night, there is only one bard there. He seems a bit tired, and it seems like he's waking himself up to prepare to start using his instrument for the day. But no music is being played.
Okay. I'll remain observant in the corner and pass turn.
I think an ad is playing.
What's going on?
An ad is playing right now.
Boy.
Okay.
Let's go to slay the demon lord. While we cut to a short break, would you like something from Target?
This has never happened before, and all the times I've done this thing. Why is it playing an ad?
Are you or a loved one affected by mesothelioma?
Are you entitled to financial compensation?
You may be entitled to financial compensation.
What I guess something about that previous song, something went up with it, and so it skipped it and just played a random one. Okay. Say what you were doing again. My bad. I got too distracted by that fucking ad.
So I came down the stairs and I sat in the corner at the table, and I'm just observing what's going on in the bar from the corner quietly. I'll pass to whoever's next.
Okay. Nick, what happened to your camera? It's just pitch black now.
I put the cover over it.
Okay. So, now Nick, now that it has turned daytime, you have thought that the heat from last night has died down enough that you should be able to get to the boat that you were informed about with not much hassle. So, we'll say you make your way down from the cart just like the day before. Or not the day before, but you make your way on a cart down towards the harbor and you get off.
You're saying I went all the way around the port to get onto the boat?
So on the map, that cart that's in the right side, that's where you're coming in from. Yeah. So you got here from a cart and you're now getting off. You just arrived at the port.
Okay. I thought you were saying I was already at the housing it.
No, I'm saying you were returning by the carriage.
Okay.
Anything you want to do?
Real quick, what did Jasmine do? I kind of forgot.
She's currently in the bar drinking ale.
Oh.
But you do not know this.
Water.
Yeah, she's currently drowning there.
Yeah.
Jasmine,
That's what I was,
if you wanted to sit
what I
at
was
the bar, it would be closer to Bradley than it would be Kairos.
Did I not put myself next to Bradley?
Oh, you guys are flipped on the where the bar would be. My bad. This is what happens when I have a not great map. I'm sorry. Okay. So, Nick, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna just walk to the bar, put my head down, minding my business.
Okay. Yep. Do you enter the bar? You enter the bar? Are you covering your head at all? Are you wearing a hood?
No, I'm just head down, just minding my business.
The moment you open the door, the bell jingles from the door, informing someone new has come into this bar, and the barkeep just takes a glance over, and then his head just stops in place, and goes, "You son of a bitch!"
What's up, numbnuts?
You are a bold man for coming back here after that stunt last night.
Can I get an ale?
You're paying for silver for this.
I'll give you 3 silver.
4. I want.
Deal.
Okay. You go up to the bar. You give him 4 silver. He slams his hand over yours while you're putting it on the table.
The bar. I'm actually confused. Is this the bar table?
Sure, we'll go with that, as everyone is apparently agreed to. That's where the bar is now. You put your hand on the bar top to put the silver coins on, and as you flatten out your hand to let go of it, he slams his hand on yours, pushing it and crunching it a little bit, and then scoops the silver out from underneath your hand, and then goes to a different cask that is farther away from all of the other ones, and pours it in a tinker of what looks like worse quality again from everyone else's. And you take a sip, and it's not good. You get that this is a beer that is on the way to being thrown out.
I would take a sip.
Okay.
If I saw that, I would have just had to sit there.
Okay. Anything
I
else?
paid him to force. How you feeling, orc?
You're pushing it.
All right, I'll leave you alone.
By the way, if any of you guys want to say something or talk about or investigate anything while someone else is going, you can wait until they finish talking and then you can do something or mention you want to do something if you want. So,
Mind if I sit here, human? That's badly.
Yeah.
Oh. Go ahead.
Thank you. I take a seat.
You want to describe the look of your character to Bradley?
He knows. Off the books. He knows what it look like.
I don't think Kairos does. This is partially
true.
why I want you to.
Oh, I guess in narrator voice, as I sit down, those who glare at me notice my 2-tone scale color, 1 chromatic, 1 metallic.
Okay. You want to... You two want to converse or something, or do you want me to just keep going?
No.
This is for anyone. He's asking anyone. Do you want to
Yeah,
talk?
I'm asking any of you if you want to talk at all to each other, or just
I'm still in the corner of the bar just watching everything unfold.
Okay.
I would
I'm just sitting.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around the bar.
what he did to the bartender.
Oh, you're gonna ask the bartender what he did?
Yeah.
I overhear the tiefling ask the question, and I murmur a chuckle as I sip my drink.
realizing, like I said earlier, it's not good. It's skunked. It's a casket that's meant to be thrown out today, and he just gave it to you as spite of what happened last night.
I taste it, I sip it, I snarl a bit, but I laugh again.
Jasmine, you asked that question, and the barkeep, he acknowledges you and stands in front of you as that you asked this, but he's just glaring at this draconian sitting at the bar and saying, he thought he could have his way, and unfortunately for him, he found out he couldn't.
Well, I take a sip and I just side-eye Nick, the draconian. And I just continue to drink my ale.
So, yeah, you start side-eyeing, and as it happens, there's a bit more tension in the air. There's only a few people in the bar besides you guys, and it's besides the bard trying to wake himself up to get ready to play his instrument. There's only a few other sailors and patrons that were sleeping at this inn, and they very quickly sense the tension and already start getting nervous over a fight that might yet break out again from the night before. And as this happens, you all hear suddenly a clang of a bell ring very, very loudly coming out the door. And all of a sudden, you see a handful of people now come into the bar. And it's a handful of sailors and stuff and a captain. And they all go and sit in different tables. A few of them also join you on the by the bar top. And they start ordering drinks. They start laughing. They start talking. Anyone do anything?
Hey, Captain, try this ale. I hand him the ale, persuading him to drink it.
I want you to roll a persuasion roll for this. If you're going to try and get him to drink this.
All right. Oh.
You try to hand him... You put honey in your words as you try to say this. As you slide the tankard to your left to give him... Or, my bad. You slide it to your right to give it to the captain of a ship. And he leans over and then looks down in the cup and then just sees some of the muck settling at the bottom of it after you pushed it and goes, I'm good.
I'll pay you 2 silver to finish it.
Well, technically, he would be going this way. Sorry. Make it a gold.
If I make it a gold, you have to drink it.
Yeah, that's the point. I'm saying, pay me a gold, I'll drink it.
All right.
You hand him the gold. He inspects it to make sure you're not bullshitting him on the fact that you're handing him gold to drink this. And he picks up the mug and downs it and slams it back on the table. And he goes,
That's a man.
not worth it. Barkeep, can I actually get some of the good stuff? And
This one's on me, pal. This one's on me. I toss 5 bronze.
Okay. You toss 5 bonds. And the captain responds, good lad, as you do it. And the barkeep does it from a normal casket, obviously not the one that he poured you. And hands it to him, and the orc asks the captain, are you sure you guys really want to go to that island? I've been hearing a lot of bad stuff about that place. And the captain replies, unfortunately, we have to do our monthly rotation to there. They need the supplies that we have. It's not our choice.
Human. What do you think about this
I'll
island?
perk up from the corner and say across the bar to the captain, when are you heading to the island?
You heading there too? We're gonna go there in a couple of hours. It'll take a bit for the restock to happen. Do you need to go there? I'm doing off the map. He's sitting.
Your camera.
Yeah.
Camera. Not you. Sorry about that.
So
what is this red light in my corner?
So the captain asked.
In that conversation,
Yeah. Okay.
I peek up my head.
So the captain asked
and I
you,
listen more.
Kairos, if you needed to go there. That's the last thing he said.
I do require passage, yes.
Well, we do have some space on the ship. It's gonna be crowded, and you're gonna have to be in the cargo hold. But we could take you there.
Okay.
You got room for more?
You too? Oh, it's gonna be more cramped.
Hey, I don't want to be in a cargo hold. Can I sweeten the pot? Maybe get an actual room?
This isn't really a mainly ship. It's a small crew. Besides my quarters, there's only like one or two others. There's not really space for another.
I'll
You
settle
could-
for the cargo.
You could sleep on the main deck or the top deck if you want, but you know how
I'll
boats
take a
can be.
I would also seek passage as well.
And he like backs up his chair to look at you, across more so than the rest, and another one. The gods, I
Yes.
better start charging. Yeah, I'll take you too. Same deal, cargo hold.
Sounds great to me.
When's the next ship?
Besides ours, they only get a shipment monthly. So if you miss it, because I'm assuming you're asking because you need to go too, you're gonna have to wait another month.
See, that's no can do. I need on that ship.
If one more person needs to be on the ship, I'm charging you all silver. But you can come. So all of you now have passage on this ship. Is there anything you want to do in the few hours before the ship takes off to the island?
I think I'm gonna stay at the bar. I don't know if I'll get drunk yet. I think I'll stay at the bar.
Okay.
I will continue to sip my nasty ale.
No, you have the mediocre ale. Nick got the nasty stuff.
Oh,
You got the
Not
mediocre.
anymore, I don't. Captain got that shit.
We'll say take about 5 more bonds out of your character sheet, because it'll be about a drink every 2 hours since you're just sipping it. You're not trying to like chug that shit down.
I'd say that's 2 drinks.
ooh, not 45.
Well, she's already ordered one, and over the course of a couple hours, she's gonna order another one. Semantics, whatever. Kairos, Bradley, do you guys want to do anything before the ship takes off?
Yeah, I just woke up. I want to eat.
Okay. You bring up to the barkeep about a bit of food. I'm not gonna cook you anything, but we do have some salted meat and stuff like that you could eat for breakfast. It's not the best.
Well, I'll take what you got then, I guess. So salted meat it is.
He pulls it out, like you say that, and he goes to the far end of the countertop, and he takes a crate that's underneath it on a shelf, and he pulls it up and puts it on it. And as he puts it on the shelf, the bar shakes a bit from the instability from it being broken and separated on the other side. And he opens it up, and it's just filled with like salted, torn up meat, like almost jerky. And he like gives you like 2 or 3 or like a handful of pieces, and he's like, "A bronze. I don't do this stuff that often." So if you want to pay for that, take a bronze out of your character sheet. Bradley, you want to do anything?
Yes. So, did you cause all this damn. Did you call the... Holy fuck. Did you cause all this mess, Mutt? As I look to my right.
Fucking Mutt.
Are you talking to me?
No, he's talking to me.
Oh. So,
I'm just curious.
You know the answer.
Understood. That's all I want to do. As I look back down, just staring at the table. Or the bar.
Okay, we'll say about 3 hours pass, and while this is happening, the captain is getting fucking piss drunk. He's not, he doesn't look tipsy or drunk, but man, the amount you see him drink is impressive. And the captain you see is this rugged, middle-aged man, well, not middle-aged, but in his late 60s or 70s, and he has this decent, nice, grayish beard, and like what remains of his hair, it's slick backed, and he's pounding these drinks back. You cannot tell that this man is drunk. He finally finishes this his last tankard of ale, slams it on the table, and just goes, I guess I better go do the ship at this point. So bye. And he just walks. He pushes off of his stool and like stumbles a little bit, and then walks out the door and heads towards the ship.
Okay.
I
would like to start heading towards... While he's doing that, I'd like to start heading towards the ship.
Okay, so Bradley, you start heading towards the ship. Nick, what did you say?
I want to just examine the orc, see if just like I just stare at him pretty much, not to intrude, just like
I want you to make a perception check.
Looking at him as I'm thinking of what I'm looking at.
Again, I want you to make a perception check.
Do you know why I'm doing this?
Yeah, I know why you're doing this. This is why I'm making you doing a perception check. Okay, you got a 19. That's great. Okay, so over the course of a couple of hours, or these last couple of hours, you've been studying this orc, and the whole time he's giving you side eye because of the shit that happened last night. And as you're studying him, as he's getting drinks ready and delivering a few of them to the tables of the people that ordered them, you notice there is a very faint limp. There's a faint limp. He's trying to hide it, but you know why there's a limp. And you chuckle to yourself as he limps from table to table and around his barkeep.
Oh. Numb nuts.
What'd you say?
What?
That's what I thought.
I will excuse myself and start walking towards the ship.
Okay. Yet again, as some time has passed and more patrons leave the bar, almost all of them at this point, you hear one more bell chime, but this time much louder than the previous. And you get the sense that this bell is probably a warning of a departure of a ship, more than likely the one of the captain that had left the bar.
Hey, you. Ready to go?
I guess if you're going to the ship too, I'll follow you. What business do you have on the island?
Got some work to do.
Let's see. Well, after you then, friend.
Here we go. I walk out with my head down.
I'll follow behind him at a distance.
Yeah, that's right. Let me zoom out.
Josh, your mic isn't picking up.
Sorry, I had it.
I gotta fucking zoom the hell out.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll make the
Damn, you guys are fast as fuck.
what 60 feet around does to a person.
Oh, my
Oh my
wings
God.
work.
Oh my God, this man! Holy shit!
I'm
I
gonna post up this cart, leaning on it, crossing my arms.
as the last of you get near this ship, you hear the captain from the top of the ship. Yeah, it's the back. Oh wait, hold up. I think I have a thing here. Aha, I do. This is my pointer. This is where you can see my cursor. The captain. You see the captain that was at the bar standing right here at the helm of the ship. And he looks to the right and then sees you all and then yells, "You got 5 minutes before you need to get on the ship before we leave."
Why are you following me?
Okay, I was doubling back, motherfucker.
You could have done that as an in-character thing. That would have been... Okay. As you all get on, you all stumble a bit since you're not on boats too often, and the waves are a little wacky. The ship captain sees you all and goes, "You all on now. You ready? Okay. Raise the anchor!" You see a handful of workers untie the knot from both the dock and from the ship, and you see another one from the front left of the ship pulling up some chain along with the help of another, and they get the anchor tied up so it's no longer there. "We're off to Stormwreck Island. Gods help us." And as he says that, you and the ship now take voyage off of the boat or from the dock and start heading towards the island. Give me a moment. I need to figure out how to change maps. There we go. There you go.
Whoa.
Yeah! Sick shit. Okay. So,
Where's the rest of us?
oh, do I need to re-put your tokens?
Yeah.
We could all
Yes.
put our own tokens in,
Oh, you
just
can?
so you guys know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Browser.
So
How
on
do
the
you-
left side, token browser, players at the top, and all of
Ah.
us are there.
Perfect. That works. If you need help, I'll just...
I think I was right there.
Okay. Yeah, it's got yours. Okay.
I'm sitting down on my butt, back against the barrel.
Okay. So you've been on the ship
Great.
a good amount of hours. It's now, you guys guesstimate, about midday at this point. The sun is a bit off from middle of the sky, but it's close. You get a sense it's probably almost 1, maybe 12, or like 12:50, something along those lines. And as this is as you guys you guys are now sitting on the boat, and the captain is like navigating around some rocks and stuff, making sure not to crash as much as possible. Anything you want to do while on the ship?
I'm gonna roll to my side and close my eyes. Not fall asleep, but just close my eyes. Not like all the way on my side, but kind of like a lean, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how far I could throw a rock.
Okay. Are you trying to skip it or just throw it?
Just throw it.
For the hell of it, make a strength check.
Strength check.
Dude.
Fucking
Natural 20.
Holy shit! That rock is gone.
You get this rock. You find a rock that's just sitting on the deck. I guess it. You assume it's something that got left on from the transportation that was like stuck in someone's boot on one of the barrels. You pick it up, and it has a good heft to it. And you decide to throw this, and you wind back hard, and you toss it. And when you toss it, you put your hand up to your head trying to find out where it went. And it's nowhere in sight. You don't even see a splash. It just disappeared. It's gone.
damn straight.
You just hit a fucking seagull.
Is nothing else?
I guess I'll try and
Only one
strike
more
up a
thing.
conversation with Caliph.
Yes.
I eat.
So I can't help but notice you're a tiefling. What brings you aboard the ship?
I just have some business that I need to attend on the island. What about you? What brings you on this journey?
I'm looking for a man. A specific man that uses illusionary magic. Have you
Illusionary.
heard of such a thing?
Just brief, like, shit, words aren't wording. Hold on. I've heard a bit, but not too much.
Jasmine, I want you to make a history check to see if you might know anything about the man that Carlos might be referring to. Or I guess,
Turn down this music.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
sorry.
Just go to
There we go.
the profile. Okay.
So,
I don't know if it came through, but I tried to say I slightly eavesdropped on the conversation.
okay,
My eyes closed.
I think you should roll for that.
yes, I want you to roll a...
Isn't that kind of
Insight?
within earshot, though? I would think.
I want you to make a perception
you could
roll to
learn,
see
like,
how
what you
clear,
get.
how clearly of the words you hear. So depending on how you either hear a little bit, all of it, or none of the conversation. Being like you hear like and or you hear like this, the us. Yeah, I heard a little bit, or you'll hear the whole thing.
What about sleight of hand?
You're not physically.
I know it's. I know
Are your
it's
hands
nothing
on
to
your
do with that
ears?
TikTok. You fucking might be, motherfucker.
I think it'd be insight.
Insight.
That would be
Actually, perception would.
yeah. It would be
more sense.
perception. Insight would be to see if either one of them is being
Oh, yeah.
truthful about the adventure
Yeah.
or the reason for their adventure.
Okay, I'll roll.
Actually,
Okay.
perception is
Nick, you pretty much hear this conversation without any issues. Over the waves and the boat creaking and the captain talking over a bit. Going back, Jasmine, with your role, you know of a person with this type of magic that this figure asked you about, but you don't know much. All you know is that it is a criminal that has gone from country to country and no one has yet to catch, but you don't know exactly who it is.
Oh, that's.
Okay.
Oh, we can see everyone that's rolled.
So is your business with this guy with mysterious words? Spells? I
You
asked.
said what?
I said, is your business with this guy you're trying to find, or you're wanting more information from him?
Preferably, I'd like more information from him. But I wouldn't mind killing him too.
Oh.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do I continue hearing this conversation?
For now, yes. And
all I know is
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
all I know is he jumps from country to country, so where he's at, no clue.
Well, that tracks with what my informant told me on the dock. Well, hopefully I'm still going in the right direction then. I feel bad for stabbing him now.
Oh boy. Oh, I know all about that, but I didn't really exceed at that whatsoever. More embarrassed myself more than anything. I tried to be aggressive, and let's just say a stone was in the right place, and one thing led to another, and the ground tasted delicious. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I visited the dock late last night to find my informant. I paid a large sum to the Information Guild, and well, let's just say they didn't really do their job that well. So I motioned down to my hand, and lightning jumps or some electricity cackles between my fingertips, and then I say, I had a rather persuasive conversation with him. We'll leave it at that.
My head snaps to the conversation.
At this point, I think I see something in my corner of the eye, and though I have not been listening for the entire conversation, I try to pay attention now. So I'll roll a perception.
Okay.
Wrong button.
Hang on, Josh, did you hear what I said?
Yes, you're now paying attention.
Right.
Okay, Bradley, you hear every third word from this. You hear every third word from this. So you pretty much just hear, I persuade, and because of how loud the waves are and the crew yelling to each other to try their best to avoid the walks and not slamming into them. Nick, I want you to make an Arcana check.
$11.
Is this Minecraft music?
Yep.
Now what? He made the roll. What's happening?
Yeah.
I'm typing. Give me a second.
It's like I saw the dice roll. Like silent. I'm just like, what's happening?
DM.
Nick,
You were the one who fell
You were
asleep.
sent a DM.
What?
Guys, you were sent a DM specifically just for you, based off of that roll. You can do with that information as you wish.
What does Arcana do?
Arcana is telling what this
I guess I could read it.
what this magic is,
Wait.
or the abilities of an object that might have magic on it, and recognizing it.
Ah, okay. I see.
Oh.
I see.
Well, Josh, I have a question.
Yes.
I mean, I pieced that together. Wouldn't have not been fine for my character to know that? Because I mean, PBH was kind of obvious. Well, I guess that's not. It's okay. That's me. It's not my character.
Yeah. That roll is for your character to realize. You obviously, yes.
No, I know, but I was trying to argue like, well, my character should know that. It's not that fucking hard. But I'm not my character. My character's a different fucking person.
Exactly.
My bad.
Okay.
You based it off the rolls.
Yep. Thank you. Okay, Kairos, you can continue that conversation. Sorry.
Can I make a perception check?
What for? To see if just everyone's listening in?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Everyone, I want you to roll a stealth check. Everyone else. Kairos rolls first, everyone else after.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I'm doing a
So
stealth check.
Perception first. Oh, wait, I can do
Well,
that.
everyone but Jasmine, I guess. So Bradley and Nick, I guess you two.
Bradley's isn't as serious.
Can
Hang
you do it on the map?
Hang on.
Yes.
Should I roll a double stealth check because I'm listening and I'm pretending to be asleep?
I'm also further away.
How do I get to the perception?
So you would have.
I think you got to use your character sheet.
Yeah, I think you have to use your character sheet also.
I can use my character sheet and it will show up here?
Yes. That is what we figured out earlier.
In the game logs. Number next to.
So go to that. Then
I will say you.
Darn.
Okay. 5. So everyone, for now, roll it, Nick. Yes, I'll give you two. I'll give you the double roll. So you just roll.
But did he fail the check though?
It depends on your stealth.
No, based off our stealth. I'll roll first.
Yeah, so Bradley roll first.
Wrong button. 1 second.
So I guess hang on. My first stealth should be if I'm sleeping, like fake sleeping, and then my second one should be if I'm listening. If he finds out I'm listening.
Yeah.
Because that makes
sense. Yeah, we'll go with a double layered. Yeah, we can do it like that, Nick.
Okay, 15 for
I got
sleeping.
Okay.
15 for sleeping. And then it's 7 for listening.
So, Kairos, your character, after you pull out your shotgun and show it to Jasmine's character, you look around to see if anyone's listening, and from the most part, it seems not anyone is listening. It seems like there might be one or two of the crewmen who's hearing this, but they're just trying to play it off. But the other patrons that were at the bar, none of them seemed to be listening, besides just Jasmine's character.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to say now because I'm like.
Well, your character would just technically keep going the conversation. He doesn't think anyone else is doing any or listening in.
I guess, but like everything I wanted to talk to Jasmine about, it's kind of I've already like asked, so it's like I'm trying to think about where I should guide, where I should.
You can just say that was the end of the conversation. You pulling out your sparkling or your hand for the sparks, and that could be your end of the conversation, unless Jasmine wants to say anything.
Impressive skills.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, not something I show everyone. You should consider yourself lucky.
I feel honored.
And then I'll end the conversation there, and I'll go back to sitting down.
And I will look over the boat's edge, just turn around and look at the scenery.
My character feels a sense of jealousy for the tiefling's attention.
Okay. Okay. Jasmine, you look into the water and you see underneath for the most part, the water is a nice blue and a bit of a greenish hue water color that's for the most part clear. And underneath it, you see about 30 feet deep is a very rough coral reef that looks like if the captain is not careful, he could get caught in it and bust up the ship.
So I will then make my way to the captain's area to then give him a warning that we are going over a rough looking reef just for the safety and security of the ship.
I think she should do a perception check to see how well she, or perception to see how well She thinks
disagree.
it's going to
performance.
How much damage it could do / or whatever is for like conversation.
Okay.
To see how well she explains this.
We'll do.
Sense.
We'll do a.
She's trying to tell him.
She's trying to tell him, but we'll do this, Bradley. This will be a twofold.
I don't mind
roll.
performance.
This will be a perception check to see if
For her examination of potential damage.
Yeah, you look over the boat and you'll do a perception check to also see how bad it is, and then your choice of perception or insight on how well of an explanation she's giving to the captain about the possible danger.
Insight doesn't make sense. It'd be performance. It's about telling a story. It says tell a story.
Yeah, I think performance is good.
Okay.
Honestly, I think she could just do a performance.
Okay, then go ahead.
I don't think
Just performance
shouldn't
or
be that big of a deal.
perception and performance?
Both.
Both.
Okay.
Both. Because you have to see it and then explain it. Okay, so you see something, you find whatever may be there.
And then performance.
If anything.
It seems like she understands the danger, and she's doing not that bad of a job at explaining the danger that could be happening to the ship if the captain is not careful. And Jasmine, as you tell the captain about the possible dangers of this coral reef, the captain looks over the lip that the oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. The wheel? No, that's not the name of it. The thing that the captain uses to steer the ship, I just can't think of the actual boat name of it.
The steering wheel.
Yeah, the wheel of the ship. We'll go with that. He looks over the wheel of the ship in the lip of the platform and looks down at you. He's like, "Alas, I appreciate the help." It did it again. It's back. I think it's doing the wrong song. God damn it.
What are these songs from the heavens? I'm kidding. Can I make a request real quick?
Yeah, what?
You guys agree that if we're talking in character, we should look at the camera to make it obvious? Because for me personally, I have all the webcams pulled up, so I mean, I don't know about anyone else. I don't know what the setup is, but I can see all cameras. I don't know if you guys can do the same.
That's fun.
But I think it'd be best if we look at the camera while we're talking. In character.
I won't be able to see whoever I'm talking to. I'll just see the camera.
Okay.
But I could do that.
Or at least look back and forth,
Okay.
So,
but if not, just blatantly don't look at the camera like how I am right now.
So the captain said, "Alas, thank you for the help, but I've been at this a very long time. I'm pretty sure I got this."
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was just wanting to let you know in case you couldn't see it.
Again,
question.
I appreciate the help, though. Yes, Bradley?
What race are you, Kairos?
Aarakocra. I'm a bird man.
What the fuck is that? Okay. So it's very obvious. So I should know.
Do you want to describe your character then, Kairos, since Bradley is asking?
Well, if you want to come and have a conversation with me, we can get there.
Well, I could see him.
People are being
I could tell Jasmine's. Wait, no, I could tell he's a fucking bird man. I know Jasmine's a tiefling.
How about this?
A dragonborn.
Would you two be willing for Kairos to make a stealth roll and then Bradley do a perception check to see how well Kairos is hiding his figure in his robes and to see if you can discern any
context,
features?
Can I share a little bit of what happened during the one-on-one?
You want to do it in character or
it's not information about what happened, just like a roll, like the rolls I made.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, okay, yeah. The walls. Yeah.
For context, all of my stealth checks have been nat 20s.
Yeah.
All right.
What the fuck?
He got 3 different nat 20s over the course of an hour. It was super fun for the fucking immersion of what was happening, and I made really good fun with it.
I had like 3 or 4 nat 20s, but getting like all stealth nat 20s is fucking sick.
All of my stealths were my best rolls, so it made it super hilarious.
Like 4s and 5s. That was like my highest rolls.
Yeah, so
Have luck on
All right, I'm rolling a d20 with a +3.
Okay.
+3.
Yeah, he has a +3 for stealth. Another nat 20! Let's fucking go! Okay, Bradley. Bradley,
Hey, look up.
All you can see.
Look up in this man's
Go ahead.
general direction.
Yeah, you look up at this man who is sitting on the deck of the ship, and all you can tell is that his robes are very nice.
Word.
Got it.
And that
hang on. So does Kairos' race? Do they have like a bird face? Like,
yeah.
And does he have a mask on? No.
It's a literal bird. At a game moment.
So I'm just blind as fuck.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that you're blind as
like a fucking falcon or eagle.
It's not even the
sea
fact.
Salt got in my eye.
It's not even the fact that you're blind. It's the fact that Kairos' character is doing such a good job at obscuring his figure that you just can't discern anything. You can't tell his height because he's slouching. You can't see his hands because it's covered by his cloak. You can't see his face because it's covered by his hood. You can't see anything about him.
Okay.
I wrote very well-dressed man in my notes.
I think this should have been something that was immediately addressed, or that Kairos should have addressed.
Yes.
Because like, if we would have seen him in the bar, would have walked in. Dude, the fuck is this mysterious guy? Because obviously we can't see.
He was in the corner.
He did say he was in the corner, and you guys all had a chance to be like,
then,
"Who's this guy?"
I looked at him in the bar. Again, like he could have been ambiguous and been covered, but it's like
here. We'll say since you guys walked, you saw like, oh, you know his race, like you know.
Well, okay, yeah.
What his face looks like.
He walked behind me, so I never really did. See him.
He's always been last. He's always been last in the walking order for you guys. So none of you have been able, besides maybe Nick, to get a clear look, and that was only when he looked behind his back to talk to him from across the bar. So at best, Nick might know a feature or two, but it's very slim. Being like, he noticed some of his hands, and he might have noticed some features about it, but not too much else, since he was sitting as close as possible to the wall.
Has Jasmine made a perception check yet for looking at me?
Do you want to, Jasmine?
I have to.
I can.
I guess so.
I can do it.
Yeah, let's see what Jasmine wants.
You are such an obscurity. You kind of need to just on meeting you.
There you go.
Okay.
21.
So
you need to roll again. You need to roll again, Kairos.
No. He already rolled the stealth. No, he already rolled the stealth. That stays. So that was
for Bradley.
That was for Bradley. That was for in general. That was how he was being perceived by everyone for this stealth roll. It wasn't just Bradley.
Okay, so Jasmine failed too then, because he got a 23.
He got
right or.
Well, I'm gonna say she rolled high so she can at least know what my face looks like.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Maybe not the rest of my features.
Let me explain that. So, Jasmine,
I feel like that's fair.
Jasmine, over the course of the conversation, and now finishing this conversation or the current conversation with the captain, you look back at the man that you were talking with, and you see a good amount of his features, but not all. You still can't tell what his face looks like. You can't see you can't tell the height of him, but you do see the fact that he's of a big build. It doesn't look like he wouldn't be losing a fight anytime soon by how he's built and the way he holds himself. And through the feet and hands of this cloak, you see feathers poking out just enough that it seems to be what's grabbing at this cloak to obscure him more.
You literally just Kairos from Warhammer, but DnD.
It's based on a character I'm writing about, not necessarily Kairos.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's kind of a funny.
But it is pretty close.
With this information, since I looked over at Kairos and Jasmine as they were talking, or Renril and Caleth, I noticed I did get like a full look at him, like his figure, and I get an uneasy feeling because I don't like the presence of
Okay.
like rogues that shadow themselves and do it very well. It makes me weary. So his presence makes me weary.
We'll say as whenever you're staring at him,
side by side or looking at him.
Yes, either way, you get a little uneasy and you like just shift in your chair just a little bit more as you get like a little bit restless of his presence. We'll say that's how you get when you look at him for a long period or over a course of time. Anyone?
Also, Nick, you don't know their names.
Yeah. None of you have actually said any of your guys' names as in character. That's why I've just been saying...
We haven't had a conversation other than me and Jasmine, but I didn't ask for her name. So
yeah, that's why I just keep saying Kairos' character. I could say your guys' name, but it's like none of you technically know, so I can't. So, do you guys want to do anything else now? As this ship
I'm gonna
is
just
still
I'm gonna just stand up and see how far along we are on the trip, but stay in my spot.
I'm gonna head back to where I was standing originally.
Okay.
So I'm gonna fucking.
I'm watching as Jasmine walks in front of me again, and I watch her go back to where she was sitting at.
Okay. Bradley, what did you say you were doing?
I'm just leaning on the side, just still looking.
Okay.
Looking forward.
Nick, you look over the side of the ship, and it seems like the size of them are decreasing, and it seems like the captain has managed to successfully navigate the boat out of this archipelago of boulders and rocks and large, not actual islands, but islands surrounding the boat in this small crevice. As the boat finally crests past it all, you all see this island in front of you. And what you see is a beautiful island illuminated by the sun, covered in lush grass and dark basalt rock all over the place. And as you guys all see this, the captain yells, "We're getting ready to dock. Prepare the shipments." And the crew starts going into the cargo hold and bringing some of the stuff up on top as you guys make it the rest of the way to the island. And over the course of, I want to say, another 30 minutes, the crewmates all managed to get the shipments that were in the cargo hold onto the deck. And you guys finally make it towards the island and close enough and says, "This is as close as," or the captain yells, "This is as close as I can get you. From here on, you're going to have to take the smaller ship. We can't get too close with how rough the land is."
I would like to do a nature roll. Nature is an intelligence roll, allows you to recall lore about terrain, planets, animals, and weather. I want to do a quick examination of the island so I can see if I know anything about its terrain, plants, animals, or weather before we land.
Okay.
And history.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, this is going to be a moment because I'm going to have to type this to you.
Okay. I'm trying to play outside the box. I'm not trying to I'm trying to think of ways to get entertaining and things I just decided to do instead of just sit on them. I don't know. I'm trying to be very proactive. I'm trying to learn all I can in a situation before something happens. I should shut up because you should probably examine myself to learn that, not me tell you that.
We'll say as you're recalling this information that I'm about to send you, that the ship has come to a standstill, and they are now.
In case you didn't notice, I walked up to the front of the ship as Josh was describing the terrain, as I was fascinated by its beauty.
Good roleplay. They load even though it's not on the map, I'll say there's another one. On the ship, on the side of the ship that Nick's character was standing on, they start loading some of the cargo onto a smaller ship. And it seems like the way they do this is they load the cargo onto the ship, they have a 2-man crew, and it seems like they row it to the island.
Can I take off my armor?
Yeah, if you want to.
No,
I don't know how.
I'm pretty sure you would go in your inventory or backpack, and then there would be like a red box or something like that, and I think you click on it and you take it off.
Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh wait.
Oh, I don't have any of that
actually.
shit.
It doesn't actually change anything. So I thought it was going to change my stealth. It does not.
I guess shit. Let me put my gear on. Okay. I did not know my stuff was on. We'll just say it was in my pack or something. I'm gonna put my equipment on.
We can also say, as the captain was pulling in the ship and the crewmen were filling up the boat, that you guys all start putting on equipment, getting ready for hopping off the ship.
Josh, I don't know what that last thing is. The last word. Type it.
In DnD Beyond, you should be able to look up a character. I know this is... Unfortunately, I can't just describe it to you because it will be too long. There should be a monster or a
much. I got it. I got the idea. I can figure it out.
March the Componium, that's what I was thinking of. And while the rest of these crewmen are uploading the cargo onto this other smaller ship or boat that's on the left side of the ship, the captain says, "If you guys want on the island, you guys are going to have to use the ship on the other side." So
in this moment, I want to turn around and do a history check on the dragonborn behind me.
A history check. Okay. Go ahead.
I keep clicking the wrong button.
Nick, would you like to make a... Well, I don't...
15.
I don't know what you would
after
roll.
Bradley's roll. I didn't know Bradley's gonna do something. I was planning to say something to Bradley, but Bradley's character. But I'm gonna do that after he rolls.
He rolled.
I rolled a 15.
Let's say in this moment I'm still examining.
I guess.
Well, you can say the thing, and then we can say that Bradley is seeing if he remembers your face or appearance from anywhere beforehand while you're talking to him, like seeing if he has a sign of recognition, basically.
I fucked up. There we go.
Yeah, that's fine.
I
rolled a 15.
Gentlemen and mama. Okay. Actually, let Bradley do his thing first, because if he succeeds, then that's going to intrigue me to tell him what I want to tell him.
Well, this is going to be a private message, since it would be part of his history and background and what he might know. This is why I was telling you that you can talk to him.
Okay. Nope. I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna see what Bradley's character decides to do, and I'm gonna decide what I want to do. So in the meantime, Paris and Jasmine, if you guys will do something.
Well, I'm assuming.
You want us? I mean, we could mute you real quick.
What?
It's true.
Do you want us to mute you or go into another room?
No, he's just saying he's
That's a good idea, actually.
Oh, okay.
No, that is a good idea, though. Or wait, no, I should do a
Everyone
stealth check.
deafens?
Everyone but me deafen, yeah.
Just deafen me and Bradley. No, just mute me and Bradley, and then Josh will give you guys the go ahead.
Okay.
Well, that might be... Deafening's a lot easier, especially on mobile.
This
you
is
just
also
Just look at our camera.
Yeah.
Give you a thumbs up.
There we go. And then mute. Then mute. I have them both muted.
Okay.
I'm also going to run this to the kitchen, and then while they do that,
This is the moment I really wish I was faster at typing.
Still typing to Bradley.
I just finished.
Do you like peck at your keys?
No, I actually type. It's just I've been slowly getting faster and faster over time, over the last like month, and I just am not back at my normal speed, and so I'm still slow.
I was never a fast typer until I started college.
Oh, how do I do the split screens for? I keep fucking it up.
What, for Discord?
Yeah.
How you? Well, what? So it'd only be you and?
No, I'm trying to have it like where it's back to even squares. I fucked it up. It's focused on one person right now.
You would click the 3 dots on the bottom and click on grid view.
Thank you. Okay.
I did send that message
I'm good.
to Bradley, yeah? Okay.
Wait, I will say, Josh, I'm hoping you didn't give him
all right,
information.
sorry, I'm back.
My backstory. There's something that you should have told him if he got it right, but I'm hoping you didn't give backstory because it wouldn't make sense.
I gave him
For
vague.
what?
It's vague. It's vague.
Shit.
This is what happens for a history check.
Um,
Learn things, remember things.
Josh, I have a question.
Yes.
If you go to a different Discord, does it stop you streaming?
Me?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Like a different channel? Okay.
In OBS?
So my sister just... No. In Discord, streaming for us.
Yes, it will.
Oh, like
I was gonna say we
Oh,
just
that's
every single
happening?
time you need to talk to us, we just well, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, our cameras weren't on this whole time. I forgot to mention
It's
that.
because I click on
But-
literally anything else and it disables it. I don't know why. It's so dumb.
But
Okay,
I was
well,
saying for these like messages, we could just swap to a different Discord, but that would stop you from streaming. So,
Well-
unless you want to launch it up each time.
Literally if I click anything else, it stops showing that. I don't know why. It's super dumb.
Wait, well, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about this, like, just chatting. Could you, instead of typing, could you get on your D&D info account and swap channels, and then you could just tell us what you need to say?
Oh, like
Okay, Rose.
Oh, okay. Use the D&D as like a secondary location to be able to talk to you
Yeah,
guys.
so that you don't have to type to us.
Yeah, I could do that. Hey, Lethal Company is now D&D Secrets.
I don't think we don't need to do that right now. I'm just saying for future.
Yeah, that could be
instead of
a
typing to
future thing.
because I don't need it right now. But I am.
But Jasmine
I'm good.
go.
I'm
I have no idea.
I also still
My
have
character will just
Breezy
choose
and
to do
Buff
nothing.
muted, so I don't know when to unmute.
Yeah, are you guys gonna talk so they're gonna mute?
I am not going to talk. I will choose to do nothing. I just learned what I learned and what I thought. Well, I didn't learn anything.
Okay, Nick.
I know what I think.
Nick,
And I will continue to
do
just
you
sit
want to
there.
talk to him?
I'm gonna turn around.
Was it you that went?
Yeah.
Okay, then go ahead and talk. Whether still have you muted?
I've turned around and I'm looking out by the sea.
Sorry, I had to
towards
go
the
on
island.
Banyo.
I'm gonna walk up to Bradley's character with a look
Oh,
of
shit, I dropped my
uneasiness on my face. Hey,
I
human.
sense
They
your
still chit chatting it
presence.
up.
Yeah, they're flirting at the front of their ship.
I turn around and
Oh,
I
jealous.
look at you. One sec.
Of course. Of
I
course.
was not in character. I'm having a
Shut the
sidebar conversation.
This is when you would happen when you two told them to do this.
Okay.
I already had a feeling this was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to be this soon.
Shut the fuck up!
They can still hear you, by the way.
Oh, my bad.
You just can't hear them. They can hear you.
Okay. Hey, human. Do you know anything about this island? I suggest with hoping he knows what I know.
To be honest, I really know nothing. I I'm looking for some information. That's it. I don't even know if it's going to be here. I paid a pretty penny for this. Pennies don't exist. I paid a pretty gold. I paid a pretty gold for this information, and they let me down. So, gotta do it myself. Sorry for not knowing.
I don't mind that you don't know information. There's something not good here. Prepare
Why do you
yourself.
say that?
You know anything about Dragonborn? Or dragons?
I know a little bit about Dragonborn.
Alright, that's interesting. But, do you know what kobolds are?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Fuck. Alright. Not saying I trust you a whole lot or anything, but this might get shitty, so I kind of want someone to watch my back.
Okay. Well, if you watch mine,
Kobolds?
I'll watch yours.
Okay. Kobolds, by the way. In some folklore, they're described as craven, reptilian humanoids that worship evil dragons as demigods and serve them as minions. So,
Interesting.
like I said, prepare yourself. I
Understood.
walk off.
And I turn back around and look at the sea. Look back at the island concerningly.
You can unmute
Can
them
you
now.
guys hear us now?
Yeah, I know. I'll go now, Bowen.
Okay, I'm gonna add a little twist to this with the whole deafening. If the people who are deafened want to try and do a perception check, we can make it so if you succeed, you are allowed to undeafen them.
Okay.
I like this. I like this.
Good incorporation of online. This would work.
And I want to
So
say.
then should I do that now to see if I heard any of that conversation?
Wait, yeah, that's a good idea. I think so. Well, maybe not.
If he does that, I want to do a stealth check because I was like keeping it on the low. I was talking in a very somber tone.
Yes, we can do it in that fashion. You can do a stealth check. Yeah, we can do a stealth versus a perception check between you two.
I guess I was fucking yelling.
Should I?
No.
Should I also do a stealth?
Yeah. Okay. You can also do a stealth. Okay. So, you heard one half of this conversation, Kairos, and you heard everything
boy.
that Nick had said.
Okay, well now I'm gonna need it.
Oh, he heard the important shit.
He heard everything
Oh, fuck.
Nick's character said. Unfortunately, Jasmine, you're gonna have to deafen for real quick, and then
Yep.
Nick, you explain what you said.
Turn down your
Then can I
volume.
do a perception check afterwards?
Yes, sure.
Flag.
Just
Or
do it
just
now.
do one right
Yeah,
now.
do it now.
Make
Do
it
it now.
Just do it now.
now,
So we can,
so that-
we can debate.
We'll make it so when you two were making fun of them about being lovers, that was okay. No, you didn't. You heard Nick. Okay. You also heard Nick.
Well,
Get a fucking two.
So just mute. So she doesn't have
No,
to
no one has to
okay,
mute. So
alright.
Nick, you say what
Alright.
you said. Nick or Bradley, you don't have to say anything of what you said.
God, I got a fucking 2. I might as well fucking kill the whole thing. Fuck. Hang on, let me pull back up.
We can describe it.
Did they hear everything?
They would have heard,
Like,
Maybe just give them a brief overview.
they would have heard the important cliff notes. So like the key words
can
of
I say what it is, but not what they are? If you know what I mean?
with the two,
Like
no.
How I describe them.
With the two, no. If it was a bit higher, maybe, but with the two, no.
I actually need a re-explanation. I'm not gonna
Wait.
lie.
Actually,
Would this? Wait, hang on. It's too late now, but I guess for future reference, would that have technically been a saving throw?
that would not have been
Actually-
a saving throw. Well, no.
I only asked because I was trying to I was trying to keep that information on the low.
Saving throw would
Not on
be
the low, but, like
saving throw would be specifically when a spell or attack is affecting you in some way and you're trying to resist it. That would be what the saving throw is for. But like just trying to keep a secret, this would be normal.
It's about combat.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go back. So did you, like you said, did they hear like half of it, or did they hear all of it?
Since you rolled a 2, even though it's technically a natural 1, no, they heard everything. They heard all of it since it was a natural 1.
Oh my god!
Like,
might as well.
We'll describe it as you were trying to be quiet, but you were speaking loud enough, trying to speak over the waves.
The echo.
Yeah, you were trying to speak over the waves, and it was loud enough where they were able to hear it because it got carried from the boat.
Probably the bass in my big dragonborn neck.
Okay, but tell them what you said.
All right. Should I just like do the whole conversation, or just say like the important part?
Say pretty much the important parts of what you asked and told Bradley.
You know, I'll kind of say the whole thing. Bradley, you can just say like you can just go.
Yeah.
To, like, you know, hey human. Do you know anything about this island? I say with a sense of concern.
Hmm.
I don't mind that you don't know information. I'm just more concerned about what's on the island. You familiar with Dragonborn and their history and what may come with them?
What?
Well, that's interesting. But this island, I know some history of it. There's kobolds. My bad. Shit. Kobolds are craven reptilian humanoids that worship evil dragons as demigods and serve them as minions and toadies. Kobolds inhibit dragons' lairs when they can, but more commonly infest dungeons. Bradley?
I was writing notes.
Just
this is a great roleplay. I love it.
Prepare yourself. And if you watch, I said something about backtrack. Before I said the important part of what was there, I mentioned I was hoping someone could watch my back because what's on this island is dangerous. So I asked Bradley's character. I was hoping he could watch my back for what's here. The dangers to come. Bradley? Okay. Sounds good. Fast forward back after I said the kobolds thing. Like I said, prepare yourself. And then I walk back away.
And with that, wait, go ahead, Kairos.
I'm gonna ask because I know, like, I made the perception check earlier to like see if other people were listening in, but am I aware that Breezy's like wary of me in particular?
I'll say no. Not yet.
Okay.
We'll say with you trying to keep yourself as mysterious and hidden from the rest of the group, you have not been able to focus truly on the bodies of the people around you. You know what?
Well, then I'm going to use this opportunity to have a conversation with Breezy. I'm going to, like, having overheard everything that he just asked the human, but wasn't able to hear what the human was saying, I'm going to walk up to Breezy to have a conversation.
Pause. Josh, I have extra dark sight as a Dragonborn, correct?
I actually added it to your character sheet. You should see it. It would be...
So, with that, Kairos is a shadowy figure, correct?
Not a literal shadowy figure.
Not like ghostly, but like he's shadowed. Like it's hard to see his face because shadows.
It's more so. It's more so his hood is obscuring his face more than enough, so you just can't get a good sight of it.
Okay. I was gonna say maybe dark side will give me an advantage of some sort, but that's fine. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so can I? Am I good now? Okay. Hold on, formulating. Okay.
I'm looking over the railing, crossed arms.
I'll walk up behind Breezy and clear my throat. So, fellow traveler, couldn't help but overhear that you have some innate knowledge of this island we're going to. You don't think the rest of us travelers should also know what's going on the island?
I was more concerned about a potential risk. There's no guarantee of the danger. But I understand your objection.
Is there a reason you're acting so reserved around me? I can't help but notice that you've remained reclusive the entire time we've been in proximity.
I had a long night last night. I'm fucking tired. I don't want to socialize.
Fair enough. Can I ask your name?
Against you. Why do you want to know?
Just striking up a conversation. Something tells me we're going to be together for a bit.
Yeah, you might be right. Name's Maklon Tanok.
Well, it's good to meet you, Maklon. My name is Renril, the Whispered.
The Whispered? Yeah, you look like a whisper. Not in a derogative way. It's more of a commoditive thing.
You'll probably find out sooner or later why I'm called the Whispered, but we'll leave that a mystery for now.
As long as I'm not on the wrong side of a dagger, I'm okay with finding out.
We forgot to do the Devon thing.
I wasn't trying to hide that conversation from anyone either. If anyone wanted to hear it,
That is fair. I did make a clear point to Bradley. I was like, I lean in to tell him something.
Understood. So does that mean we heard anything?
If you care.
Should I roll?
I would say since they're not trying to hide it, you did hear it since you were in close enough proximity.
I want to do a stealth check for my name. I don't know why I don't want anyone else to hear my name yet.
Okay. You can do specifically your name as a stealth check.
Fuck! I was one off a critical roll.
Bradley?
Should I do a perception?
Yes. Bradley and Jasmine both roll a perception check just to make sure to see if you heard his name. Okay, Bradley heard his name. Jasmine?
Let's see if they heard mine. Stealth check.
Okay, Edward heard his name.
It happened again. Okay, I rolled a net one. All right.
Okay, let's go. When you said your name, you said it with like a bit of pride. The Whispered. You said it a bit louder for some reason, as if trying to show off how cool your name is, so everyone heard it. Yeah. So the other two people heard both your names.
Josh, that is unironically like so fitting for that one thing about my character, and I love that.
Yes.
That thing about my character is low-key my downfall. I swear to God. Bradley knows it is too if he knows what I'm talking about. But that one
right now is like I feel like you guys have information about your characters that like actually matter to like the group. I don't see where information about my character matters to the group, so I don't know why I should be guarded about it, if anything.
Well, that's up to you.
None of my information matters.
I'm not gonna say why.
Well, that's not true. I lied. Forget what I said.
I have.
You don't have to say it if you don't want to. If it matters to the gameplay, then
kind of a reason I chose Bradley to talk to. Not because of what I know about him, but just more like insight, like intuitive trust. I just felt more easy to talk to him because he's a human. I find humans more trustworthy than either of these races.
With this
That's fair.
hearing, I'd like to walk over
Okay.
as they're talking.
I'm leaning on the rail, elbows on the rail.
So, what are you two talking about?
I was just inquiring as to why there are some kobolds and information that Maklon here knows on the island.
So you know too?
Maklon.
And I was also wondering why that information wasn't being shared with the rest of us, considering we're all going into the same place.
I can see that. So, we got Maklon, and what's your name?
Well, my name's Renwill, the Whispered. And what's yours?
All right. My name is Vasir.
And what brings you to the island?
I'm just looking for information.
I see. Information. Seems we are all sorely lacking information, except for Maklon here.
I shift my body
That's
ever so
true.
slightly to face my broadside to Kairos. Like chest side to Kairos. I don't like having my flank exposed to him. So I'm now leaning one arm onto the railing. I don't say anything. I just like turn my body over. Just
Okay, I was poking you, but I guess
no,
you're not going to respond to the
suggestive
poke.
body language. Just like changing positions, but I'm not making it obvious.
So it sounds like you, Renrill, are here for information. Maklon,
Hi, Jasmine.
what are you here for?
I'm looking for somebody in particular. I have a backstory that is rather tragic. I won't get into too deep right now, but I've been told
Understood.
from the Information Guild that who I'm looking for could potentially be on the island.
You know of the Information Guild?
I have had to pay a small fortune to them, yes.
You don't say. I did too.
Although their information they turned up was a put.
That's why I'm here. So,
You're here for the Information
Maklon, why are
Guild,
you
or
here?
you're here for information?
well, I'm here for information because of the Information Guild. I paid them quite a bit, and they didn't tell me anything. Lost my money. And they told me what I seek would be on this island.
Okay.
What?
He wants to make a
I'm gonna
history
make a
check.
history check. I can't remember off the top of my head what the name of the informant was that I ran into last night. So I'm going to do a history check to see if I can remember his name.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead if you want to go that route.
All right, 18.
Okay, you remember his name. It was, oh, God.
Should just message it to Kairos.
No, I'll say this out loud. Because he's about to announce it anyways. His name was Cortan.
Cortan, okay. So yeah, last night I ran into an informant from the Information Guild named Cortan. And
As
he informed me
Kairos'
that
character says this, I stand up, arms crossed again.
he was a rather skittish man and wasn't very good at his job. So I reclaimed my small fortune in part from him. And he handed me this. Willingly, I might add, and I pull out the extra dagger that I got from him and then resheath it.
Well, that's interesting because 4 days ago, I too ran into Cortan, and he got away from me. I tried to bring him with, and make him tell me what I'm doing on this island, but he got away.
Let's just say between you and me. Oh,
say that again, Jasmine.
Am I able to do a perception check to see if I can hear what they're talking about, Cortan?
Would you guys be trying to say this, like in a?
This is an open conversation for me.
Oh, open.
Yeah, I'm open with this.
I've been watching them
Okay,
talk, so
then you've been hearing all of this, Jasmine.
Word.
This is I'm not saying this in character, but if you like want to get your character involved, you should.
Yeah, you can move your character as much as you want. I have it open on another screen, so I'll know if you move it.
Oh.
So you don't have to say out loud, I'm moving my character, I'll just watch.
Yeah, I did that as Josh was explaining scenery earlier. Like, I was over here. He's like, as we come up to see the coast of this beautiful island, like, as he's just talking, I'm trailing up the boat.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I would like to stay at afar for right now.
Okay.
So, I don't mean to intrude on you, Maclon, but you talked about the Information Guild too. Did you run into this Cortan?
No, I don't know who this Cortan is, but I was in town last night with some trouble, but I was just doing some mercenary work, getting some pay, getting enough for food and drink, and then some extra to pad my pocket.
Mercenary. I think I've heard of a mutt dragonborn mercenary years ago. Well, I'd like to do a perception check.
For what?
Oh wait, is that perception? I want to see if he's telling the truth.
This would be insight. This would be insight.
Insight. I forgot about that thing. Okay.
Oh wait. Okay, so I have to do a deception check.
Yes, you would have to do a deception check.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Let me type this.
No. Josh, don't tell him. Don't tell him what's a lie or a truth. He has to figure that out.
That's quite literally what an insight check tells you. If that person is lying,
you could keep it basic. I don't mind.
You could say if I was or not. Like you could say if you could tell I was or not, but don't say what the info is.
I wasn't going to. I was just gonna say if he believed you or not.
I'm just being thorough because I don't want you to like.
Has he rolled the perception or has he rolled the insight check yet? Because if he fails it, then this is.
It was a 15.
Yeah,
and then
you got
deception was a 4.
After.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So, Karis, your character is not necessarily because you haven't asked, but you haven't picked up a reason of deception.
Yeah.
Now, Bradley, are you writing in character?
Yes, I am. I'm taking my notes in character so I can remember what
sometimes
thinking.
Oh wait, hold up! I said that to the wrong person. No!
Unsend it. I think I heard it to me. I didn't see it though.
Yeah, I deleted it. Whoops.
Well, it's about you. All right.
I know what it is really, but I feel like Jasmine feels so left out. I'm like already. Me and Bradley have such an interesting. The two of us, we have such an interesting
character.
like plot drip between us already.
Well,
man,
when you learn more about my character, it's very fitting.
That is true. I need to learn more about you guys. I'm trying to be so. Never mind. I need to learn more about you guys though. I need to stop telegraphing what I'm thinking because I'm not supposed to, but I like to. It's fun. But
it's fun.
I'm not supposed to.
Okay.
I want to say too, but you guys just gotta figure it out.
Okay. I sent you the message, Bradley. I did do the correct person this time. Yeah, I said it.
Sure you didn't tell him what was right or wrong. Just if there was a right or wrong.
I told him what was, or if you're telling the truth or not, and what your body language was. Yeah, or in what your body language was giving off. I don't tell him the details of the lie or truth. I just tell that one of those two has happened.
I'm not trying to micromanage you as a DM, but like I'm just trying to make sure like
I know.
it's not.
I know the basics, Nick. I know you're not. I had a cough. Okay, my throat still hurts. Fuck off. The fact that I'm doing so well is honestly surprising. It helps I haven't been doing voices. That's what really whacked me last night.
As I noticed Bradley's character taking notes, I make a comment.
Wait. I'm not taking notes in character.
That's what I was, motherfucker.
I thought you were meaning like my notes. Are they in like first person or are they like? Am I actually taking notes?
No,
I am not
writing
taking
this.
notes in person or in character. I misunderstood. I apologize.
Nick, to cut that type of thing from happening again, just when you say, are you doing this as your character? Instead of saying as your character, just say, are you doing this as the name? Because then it'll imply that you're doing it with the character, not
Or
as the character.
are you doing this in game?
Yeah.
Dude, I could do this shit every weekend. This shit's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
This is fun.
This is just us
I don't
talking.
remember what were we. What did we
Kyra,
do
stop
last
staring into my fucking soul, dude.
You guys were talking about Cortan, and Nick had left off saying he didn't know the man, and he was just in the area to get drinks, some food, and some other stuff, and that was it.
Well, I did mention
You
I was
mentioned
there.
mercenary work.
I
Yeah.
did say I was doing mercenary work. I didn't say I completed the
I think
job.
that's what I
said
said.
I was. I know, but I said I was there for mercenary work just to get enough money to food, drink, and pad my wallet. But I never said that I did completed the job or failed it. I never did mention that. I don't think you should write that down, Bradley, because
I was just finishing my thought.
Write that down.
Peanut Goop. I wish you guys. Oh, I wish you guys knew something. Josh, fucking limpy.
Oh,
I wish they
okay.
knew. I wish they knew.
Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Like, do you want to continue the conversation?
Ask one more thing. So, you were there for mercenary work, but why are you on the island? Or why are you going to the island?
Pause. I don't remember.
All right.
Do you need me to say?
Did you not take notes?
No.
Makes sense.
We made a deal.
I'm about to write this into my character that I'm forgetful.
No, that doesn't work with you.
Because if I wasn't character, like if it wasn't you, I would know why the fuck I'm.
The fact that you say that it works for the character from the discussion we had the other night about your notebook.
Oh, I'm forgetful. Unless I write it down.
Okay, I don't feel like typing this whole thing out. Can you guys just mute me for a second? This will take like 5 seconds.
I have an idea. I took my headphones off.
La 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 la.
Yeah, I could hear that.
Okay. Okay.
Turn my audio all the way down and I still hear you.
Okay,
somehow.
Nick, you are going to the island because you got a mysterious note in your pouch as for the reward of the mercenary job in Draconic. That's why. So give thumbs up now so everyone can come back.
All right. Now I'm unmuting.
I totally forgot about that.
I'm here.
I was very sleepy.
This helps with notes. To be fair, we were doing that really late at night.
Yeah.
I went to bed immediately after, so you can't totally blame me. Like as soon as
No,
that was the last thing that happened, and I went to bed.
Yeah.
Like within.
I don't blame you at all. That was just a very unfortunate timing for us to be doing that. Okay.
For context, I had a 24-hour duty last night, and I was doing a DnD session during my duty, and I had to get a 2-hour rest period in for another like 5 hours of being awake. Not fun. Anyway, stop fucking staring at me like that! Fuck!
Oh shit.
Music.
Yeah, no, the music. I've been
So-
waiting up. Give it a second. There.
Will you
Good
answer
evening,
me?
Wait, why did I salute you? What the fuck?
Okay.
Fucking weirdo.
Okay. You can continue.
Good evening, special.
You guys continue the conversation. God, this is getting so
So I
sidetracked.
said,
That's great.
Oh,
so you're here for
So,
mercenary
Bradley-
work. Why are you going to the island?
well, I got a letter, and I actually don't know who it's from, but the details it made it feel personal. So I'm kind of here for personal reasons. Nothing too crazy, but it feels more like kind of like a calling, you know? Like I gotta do this.
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
I won't push.
Anything
Well,
else?
that's all I have.
Okay.
That's all I have for the conversation. So
Bradley, Jasmine.
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Can I get a smell check on Kairos because he's a bird man? I know that sounds so weird. But I am being serious. Like,
Do I know what Kairos looks like yet?
because
I know his name, but I don't know what he looks like.
We'll
He's
do,
a
how about this?
he's a
For
Birdman and he shouted, I gotta smell like some bird.
how about this?
Like,
We'll do one more for the rest of the boat ride. One more sneak and perception check for whoever wants it on Kairos' character.
So I gotta roll one more stealth check. Is what you're saying?
This is one last stealth check because we're not doing this anymore. After this stealth check stays.
It's gonna be a 23 stealth for the rest of the game.
Alright, you gotta be
Yeah, you gotta be a 7, everyone. So if you want,
Oh,
I'll do it.
shit.
I'll do it. Yahtzee! Yes, bitch! Yeah!
okay. Bradley, your
You
turn.
know everything about him.
Bradley, your turn.
I can smell your asshole!
I'm doing it too.
Yeah, did you say you wanted to see
What am I
him?
doing this for?
Did you say you wanted to see what it looks like? Yeah. Then
what am I doing?
perception.
Perception.
Nick, you did a stealth check. Okay.
Fuck.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to.
No.
kind of
He
vibe.
was doing a stealth check.
still
You were
don't
doing
know
a
what it looks
You were doing a perception check.
I'm doing a sneaky nose sniff.
What's your
So I
perception?
know his
What's
name,
your perception
but I
mod?
still don't know what he looks like.
What's your perception modifier, Nick?
Aarakocra because he sniffs me, but he doesn't know what I look like.
Is that how you want to play this?
The seer just doesn't know what I look like.
As the greatest dungeon master of all time, can I please know his smell by doing a sneaky, strong sniff?
Okay.
Please.
How about this? If you want,
Come on.
Here-
Come on.
no,
It's funny. It's funny.
let me
Come on.
let me say it.
Hold on,
No,
hold
wait,
on,
wait,
hold on.
Kairos,
I'm gonna do a perception check.
Kairos.
I'm
Let
gonna do a
me
perception check real quick.
Gotta beat it 2021.
Okay, no, so the perception check is for my reaction to the sniff.
Okay, so he still doesn't see it, or it doesn't react to it. Okay,
I don't see the sniff. Okay.
you don't. He rolled too high. Okay, Nick.
All right.
If
my dragon face, you couldn't see like my
Okay.
like, coil.
I will give you an option if you're willing to gamble. We can do it like this. We can do a 21 as the way to sniff, but you won't be able to tell what he is, or you can use the 21 to be able to tell what he is and only get a faint whiff of what he smells like. So do you want the smell or do you want the description?
I want the smell. 'Cause I'm trying to see if he smells like I'm trying to Nick. I'm trying to see if he smells like a bird, I guess, or the character is, but he doesn't know
Okay.
that. But
So you are
I'm trying to find a way to identify him, so I'm trying to get like a sense of smell.
So
I can't
you-
see him.
So
I'm not gonna
I will restate this just in case. You are willing to take the 21 as only sniff, no able perception to see what he looks like, instead of being able to see what he smells like. So you want to rely on what he looks like just from smell, not what he actually looks like.
I want to know what he smells like, so I can get an idea of, like, when someone smells like fucking bo, they're probably a pretty unclean, nasty person. This guy smells
Okay.
like bird. Why the fuck do you smell like bird? You know what I mean? I'm being serious. I'm actually putting logic behind it. I know it sounds funny, but like, there's an actual method to the madness.
Okay, so
Are you asking me in character, or are you?
no, this is him. This is him stealthily.
I am looking down. Bird.
Okay. We'll say that's exactly what you do. You like lean over. We'll say you try to like walk with the ship, and as you walk to your left, swaying with the ship, you go as hard as possible into towards his direction, and you Kylos, describe what you smell like to him in vivid detail.
Make it make sense though. Don't be goofy.
It's your
sexual.
Okay. Don't make it funny though, because like you technically failed, and I got a nat 20 on you. So you got to give me like a real sense of what you smell like.
And this is up to you since it's your character. You are the one describing it.
You don't smell like fucking Sauvage Cologne, nigga. Okay.
Well, obviously.
Whoa.
Okay, so you sniff the air. You get a whiff of like hawk feathers.
Yeah.
And then you can probably smell. I don't know if magic has a smell. Does magic have a smell?
I'd say it probably does.
I'll say because of Nick's character, he would be able to sense it as he smells. So yes.
Oh yeah, especially my character.
Whoa!
Yeah!
That's the music line.
I'm thinking about this song every fucking time. I think what's happening is that the bot is misreading the link, and so it's changing the song from what it's supposed to be.
Okay, so you can smell that I have like hawk feathers, and then you get a faint tint of like shadowy and electrical like lightning magic coming off of my cloak.
I get this sense of smell, and I become very weary, but with the sense of the shadow lightning magic, I also find a sense of respect of power, in a way. Like excuse my wording, but I get the magic sense, and I'm like, this guy is formidable.
Now that
Level 1, maybe not yet. I'm just kidding.
Now that the smell check has been completed, did anyone else want to do anything?
Well, freaking Bradley just rolled a fucking slide.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna need to know what this is about, Bradley.
I got a 19.
Everyone, if you want to,
I think I succeeded.
if you want to make this a specific, no one else knows but me, you can say it right now, and everyone can mute you.
I'll just message it to you.
Okay, that also works.
Did you pickpocket the fucking letter?
I did not mean to do caps lock.
That makes it funnier.
That makes it a lot funnier.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
It's funny enough, I'm gonna allow it. That's actually fucking hilarious.
Can I pet the bird? Can I roll animal handling to see if it likes me?
See if the one likes you?
You call him
the
bird.
The
parrot right here.
Oh, I
wait.
thought you were talking about parrots.
Wait, there's a parrot on board? Oh, there's a parrot on board.
Yeah, it's right next to her.
Sure. I'm gonna be honest.
I would
It's.
say it doesn't react.
I would say you come near it and you're able to pet it. Like get your hand near it and able to pet it for a few strokes on its chest, and then after a few of like petting its chest, it nips your hand to get you to stop.
No. Rude bird. Never mind.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
May I ask you a couple questions?
Of course.
I haven't ran into many tieflings. I was wondering what your bloodline is like. I know you're from some sort of realms of hell, but I'm not very familiar.
I'll be right back.
I was curious to water. Fire magic.
Well, where I
With
come
that,
from,
with that, Arcana roll, so I can actually like get a sense for it. So if I can figure it out. And I guess, Jasmine, do you want to like hide it from me, or no? If I get the roll or not? Because if not, then you don't roll anything.
No, I could tell you since you asked.
Okay, I do want to do Arcana roll, see if I can sense it without you telling me. Okay.
14.
Dungeon Master's not here, but what did you guys think?
I wasn't listening. Kind of doing my own
I'm
thing.
asking Jasmine. I was just piquing. She piqued my interest, not because of anything else, like nothing crazy, but I wanted to understand her fire magic in her bloodline, because tieflings are. She's a red tiefling. I guess I shouldn't explain what she is, because you guys only if your character knows, they know. But if you know what a tiefling is, you know why I'm asking about fire magic. I'm not trying to keep this conversation down low. I rolled a 14 to see if I myself can sense the magic, if I can understand it on my own without her telling me, even though I'm still asking her to tell me.
I think. Oh wait.
I'm asking
What
if you guys
happened
think.
with the parrot?
What happened?
She pet it, and then it nipped her.
Was there?
Okay.
Okay. No magic.
Josh is back.
Okay.
I asked them while you were gone. I know I should have just waited anyway.
And
I asked Jasmine. I was asking her. She started to walk away. I pulled her to the side. I was asking her about tieflings and hell and fire and all that. And I asked her. I was like, "What's the deal with all the fire and stuff?" I'm like, "What's the deal?" I was just genuinely interested, and I wanted to do an Arcana check just to see if I could get a read off of it of my own before she even tells me, or as she's telling me. And I got a 14. She said she wasn't trying to hide anything though, so I wanted to know what you think about. Like if I just get a little bonus sense of it on top of her telling me, or no? She said she's not hiding anything, but she openly said that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how this would work, because I'm not sure.
I would say it passes because of my experience in Baldur's Gate. I'm playing to my advantage, I guess.
Well,
it's there's
I'm
a scene.
I'm not saying you failed in that aspect. It's just I'm not.
I say I should get it because in the intro of Baldur's Gate 3, you search like the little pool of the little worms that go in your eye, and it's like 10 Arcana roll to succeed. I got a 14. If I want to read like magic levels from a common tiefling, to my knowledge,
so it's more so you want to know if there's any magical traces on her from one of the 9 hells, or is it more so
kind of. I'm like just genuinely interested. I'm like, I want to know what this fire is like. I want to know like
I say just it passes.
It does pass. I'm struggling on what I would give you as a description, or what she could give you as a description, because this is something I never really thought about. So
basically the difference between fire from 2 sticks.
No. I know what
hellfire.
No. I know what you mean. It's just the way you're going about it. I don't know how I would describe it to you. That's why it's more of me trying to think of what you could possibly comprehend from the role.
I guess while you figure it out, Jasmine, you can continue conversation. Last thing I said was I was asking about your hellfire. I was curious about it.
It's not all that you. It's not all that you think it is. It sounds cool, but we have been mistaken for so many different things with my infernal heritage. A lot of people give us a bad rep, thinking that we are thieves, and we're just really not good people whatsoever. So a lot of us tend to lean towards that way, but there are some of us who still try to keep the traditional fact, but just a lot of different people give us a bad rep.
Stereotypes exist for a reason, but there's also people that try to resist them. And I like someone that resists a ill stereotype tiefling.
Okay, we'll go with, as you had this conversation with Jasmine's character, you were getting a natural sense of feel of Arcana from her, and from her herself, you don't feel too much Arcana. It seems like if she does work with magic, it's very little. It's like a typical amount for an average person, but you get like this deep-seated sense that her as a species have a magical innateness in them, and that's what is rating off of her also. I'm sorry if that's not really like good. That's the best I can think of.
I think that's good.
I find a sense of respect of the Hellfire. And slight intrigue. And as Josh was explaining, I said I sat on this barrel, which I guess I'll just put myself on top of it.
And I walked towards the boat, kind of directing a way of, let's go to the island type feel.
Okay, as you have all finally conversed and gotten to know each other enough, you all finally notice two sailors just sitting in the boat and have been just nodding off because apparently they've just been waiting for you this whole time after the captain had told you 30 minutes beforehand that you were able to get off the ship. And the ship has been in a standstill, to the surprise of all of you. You guys have been so immersed in each other's conversations and the respect of each other.
When the fuck did we dock?
A while ago, like a minute ago.
We never docked. We need to take the boat.
I was supposed to be getting the fuck off the boat.
30 minutes ago, I told you guys could get on the island. It's not my fault you guys can't hear. And by the way, as all this was happening, I'll say you've been seeing it in the corner of your eyes, but you never truly acknowledged it. Bits and pieces of the cargo and boxes that were on the deck that got pulled out from the cargo bay have been pulled out and have been put on a boat. And they have just come back from their second trip to get more supplies.
Yeah.
What was that for?
What?
Nick rolled a sleight of hand.
Nick just made a sleight of hand.
Yeah, type it to me.
Hey, wait, what the fuck? Why are you in my ass right now?
By the way, Bradley, that sleight of hand, you did add it to your stuff, yes? Okay. Yep. I don't have you guys' character sheets up, so I'm just trusting that. I'm putting trust in you that you guys are adding this stuff. So with the end of all these conversations and stuff, the two crewmen finally stir awake on this side ship and like motion to you, and they both go, "Can we leave now?" As they look up at the ship, looking up at all of you, just exasperated that you guys have not left or not wanting to leave yet.
Sorry, it's gossip hour. Well, I'll
before I do anything, Nick, are you gonna move?
Yeah, I was going through my shit.
Hey Nick, you gonna tell me what that sleight of hand check was for?
I will turn around and walk towards the.
I DM'd you.
Oh, you did it to my account. Okay. Next time you do that, do it to the DnD info one.
Okay. Here we go.
We're a little.
And what was that, Wool?
18.
Okay. Bradley, what were you saying? Sorry.
I don't even. Was I saying something?
You were saying something about that.
With that, I wasn't going to. In character, as I get on the ship, I ask, so. Wait, is it tiefling? Is that how you say it?
Yes,
like
yeah.
Tief.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, tiefling, I haven't got your name.
It is Caleth. Kayla Seraphine.
My name is Vasir. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And then I sit down.
Just for shits and giggles, where do you sit down?
Right in front of me. Right?
You guys sit down on the seat in the order that we're sitting on.
Oh, you guys are okay. So sorry. The Discord channel is constantly pulled up, so it can be shown in OBS. It's been covering the boat the whole time. Okay. As you guys all get in the boat, they start lowering it, and it hits the water, and they start rowing. The two of them, both one on the front, one in the back, in unison, and they start taking you to a shoreline on the island. And as that happens, the captain yells at you, "Best of luck to y'all!"
What do you say?
Best of luck to you all. Sorry if it didn't come through.
Is it ironic if a bird flips the bird at the captain?
Don't know
Just see a fucking talent. Just see a fucking talent.
Don't know what I'll say. You start flipping the bird, and as you do, you just scream, "I resent the fact you have a parrot." Okay, yeah, that ship by the dock. Everyone add your character.
Oh, I just took Nick's character.
If you need some help, I'll just add your
Wait, is it
token.
I would be right here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big ass ship. We're still on that, right?
Yeah, you're on that.
We're on the little boat.
Yeah, you're on the little boat.
You're on the front.
I made your character tokens a little bit bigger since the area is a little bit smaller.
Who the fuck is Will?
Damn, you could
And don't worry about it.
really zoom in really far on this bitch.
Yeah, that's what.
Wait a minute. Zoom in on Kairos' profile picture. This nigga's literally an eagle.
That was one of the preset ones. He just shows that one.
It's just a preset, but yeah, it's my character is modeled close to what that is. So.
If I mentioned this earlier, you weren't here. There is an option for you can do this later. You can upload a custom photo for your character sheet. So if you want to change it to something specific and find something better, you can do that. I'm gonna wait for Jasmine to come back because she said that she was gonna put a cat. If you want to, before we continue, you guys can take a bathroom break. It has been an hour and 40 minutes since we started.
Dude, I don't want to stop. This is fucking awesome.
I'm still going. I'm crushing it.
Okay, this has been going.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna move around a little bit.
Yeah, this is why I've been standing up the whole time. With how long this is going, I could not sit my ass for 3 straight minutes. The only problem is hot. It's hot in here.
Yeah, it's really hot in my room too. I might change my pants actually. I might change into some shorts.
Okay, you might. Okay, you shouldn't have said that on stream.
Changing into my shorts? What's wrong with that?
I'll wait until you get changed badly before we continue.
This is so worth not getting sleep for work tomorrow.
It genuinely is.
I like how Kairos is looking at us.
No, I'm like answering a freaking Snapchat to some delusional woman right now. Oh.
Okay. So, is Bradley? Okay, Bradley's still doing his thing.
Okay, shorts are equipped.
Okay. I've been shorts this whole time. I actually would have preferred if I was in pants. It's hot.
I had insulated pants on. Fuck that shit.
Okay, so as you guys are rowing into the beach in front of you, you all look around into the water as you just wait to make your way, or as you wait for the cities to take you there, and you see this. Window Shift S is how you do it, I think.
Jasmine's camera is fucking up for me now. I don't know what's going on with it.
What is it, like turning sideways, or is it just like quality?
No, like I can't see her at all. It keeps saying error.
Oh, I think that's your side. It's showing fine for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So as the boat was making its way, you guys have been looking in the water, and you notice some really beautiful rainbow-looking seagrass scattered about in the water. And you see just some, again, normal beach, but the water itself is really beautiful. And the two sailors finally make their way willing to the dock. The one in the front gets off and ties it real quick and says, "Okay, we're here. Your turn to get off. I want you to tell me what order off of this boat you all get. So I want a marching order. So who gets off first, who gets off last?"
I'll get off first.
So, yeah, line you guys' self up in that marching order.
I'm gonna get off last.
Okay, I'll get off next.
I see that Renril is not moving, so I will get off next.
Total
Okay.
side topic, unrelated. How do I reduce this file size of a screenshot?
No clue.
You have to do an image compressor.
Yeah.
So you just look up image compressor online, the first link. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. Okay, so you get off the ship, and the sailors all are. The sailor that was still in the boat says, "It's been a pleasure riding with you. Okay, I guess we got to go back and help with the rest of the cargo." Okay, yeah, let me untie it. And the other guy unties it now that you're off, and they both start rowing back to the boat in unison again. And the one that was in the front, which is now the one closer to you, yells, "Good luck for your searching." And
Dude, this just tell me to pay. This is fucking stupid.
tell me what you guys want to do now.
Before they do leave, though, I would like to thank them for the safe voyage here.
You gotta yell to him.
She said before.
Thank you for getting us here safely.
We'll say you said that as you were about to dock onto the dock, and they'll respond. Well, thank you. We don't get thanked very often. Then again, we don't have too many voyagers like you guys or like yourselves. With how strange of a bunch you all are, but we appreciate the thanks.
My character starts getting a little suspicious, and I mutter under my breath, "That voyage was rather uneventful. Not what I was expecting."
Okay. I'm looking at you.
Should we roll if we heard that?
No. Don't worry about it. That was to me.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. He's the metagame with that statement. You son of a bitch.
I said it under my breath.
I heard it. Okay.
All right, hold on. I'll text you why I said that. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. How do I go back to the chat? There we go.
I'm sorry. The photo or the way your face is appearing on the screen is the definition of what he sees versus what she sees. I'm sorry. I can't think nothing but that right now with how close your face is.
Okay, my profile picture should be updated.
It might take a moment. You might have to unapply and reapply your token for it to do it, since it's already on the playmat. I need to drink water. Make sure you're doing this to the DnD info. It makes it a lot easier for both of us.
Okay.
Yeah, Nick, you'll just click on your token that you have right now and then click delete.
I know, I'm just doing something.
I can do it for him. If
You said you wanted in D&D info?
Yeah, that account.
Posted it.
Karos, I understand.
Okay.
Okay. So, with you all hopping off the ship... Oh, well, Nick needs to apply his token real quick.
What the fuck is that? A demon face now? What the hell?
It's so elongated to the top. My face is not that narrow. It's a lot broader than that.
Okay. I'll say it again. Now that you guys have all gone off the ship, you start making your way off this dock. And as you're getting off, you notice it's a bit rickety. And it doesn't seem to get too much use out of it. But it serves its purpose. It holds enough to hold all of you and serve for this type of voyage. I want all of you to make a perception check. So every single one of you will one. Okay. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay. Who are we missing here?
Nick.
Hang on.
Okay.
Bitches.
Nat 20. Let's fucking go, Nick. Well, okay, I'm not gonna type this one. This is gonna be said out loud, but Nick, you're the only one that can react to this info. So you all start walking onto the beach. So I wish I could group you in together and then just pull you in a straight line, but I don't think I can. Wait, can I?
Nick, you have here. I got you, Nick.
Yeah, go ahead. I should be like another 2 seconds. I'm just trying to update my profile pic again.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. That one, that, and that. Okay, so you get a bit of a clearer view as you hop off the ship. And you see a pathway leading up the hill.
Uh-huh.
And as you do, Nick, and Nick alone, you hear this faint gurgling noise coming from let me get this pointer out. From over here, you hear this faint gurgling noise coming out of the water. Holy shit. Okay, I need to pause this. This is when
That's not any better.
This is when I have to turn off this mic and use the other one. You get the sound effect, Mike. This sounds like shit.
I like how Bradley is just like slowly slinking away.
You hear
taking out the crates.
You hear a faint gurgling noise in the back, coming from the water. And Nick, only you hear this noise.
Weapons up!
As you scream this to the rest of the group, you see 3 zombies peer out from the water. 1, 2, and 3. I want you all to make an initiative roll.
What the fuck's that? Initiative?
initiative.
You roll a
Just regular
d20. You roll a d20, and the order you roll is the order you play at.
Oh.
11.
Wait, hold on. Where's my d20?
15.
I got a 7.
16.
Shit, give me a second. I actually have to type notes, so give me a second. I'm gonna have to actually sit down for this.
I got my crossbow in hand.
There we go.
Brad, do you think the headshot was better or this one?
Headshot.
We could
Okay.
fix it later. Or tomorrow.
Takes me 2 seconds.
Can we turn the music down just a little bit?
You can.
Damn.
Oh, how do I fucking do that?
So you hold
loud.
down the name of it, and then it's just
Got
voice.
it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Nick.
We all did.
I did. I got a 7.
I got
Where-
16.
I don't see your 7.
Oh, okay. It must not show for. I clicked self because I didn't know if that meant I rolled one for everyone.
everyone.
So
Yeah,
I did self on purpose.
Yeah, self is only you.
Yes, self only
Okay.
shows
I got
specifically for you.
I got a 7. I
Okay.
got a 7.
So we got Cedar Redwood. So we got Redley 11. Jasmine. I should just write this instead. I'll do it next time. 16. $15. $7. Okay. Dice rolls. Self. 14. Okay. 17, 15.
Gonna turn to fucking South Park.
Josh, you got a critical role.
Okay. So, as you all prepare for these I'll say you guys all see them with pretty good clarity as they weren't able to get the jump on you. You see these zombies and they look like deceased sailors covered in seaweed and very deteriorated uniforms with parts of their jaw hanging off. One of them is missing their eye, and you just see into their skull. The other one is missing part of his hand, and it's broken backwards a bit, but still jutting forward, trying to get at you. And with y'all seeing that, this zombie... Oh, wait, wrong one. I have to zoom in. Sorry. This one... Go. It rushes. Did you just delete your thing?
He's a phantom.
Put it back. Okay. Yeah, you were right here. You were 19 feet. Well, hold up. Oh no, yeah, you were right there. Fair enough. Okay, so it uses its. Sorry, this is new to me. The way it wants me to do, or the way I'm trying to do the combat for this. So it will use its full movement speed to rush at you, Nick, as you are the first one in range and the first one it sees, and it will use a slam attack.
Wait, my health is low from previously.
Actually, everyone that has any health changes, put it back to normal. Nick, that temp health is now gone. So put your health back to 8, get rid of that 10.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I need to put this over here. Oh, wait, no. You guys can't see this. Fuck. So 1d6 plus 1. Okay, this is... How does it want me to... Give me a second.
What the fuck's going on with my camera? There we go. Okay.
It's probably light.
It tells you your inventory.
Oh, I don't know.
It's at the top.
Right under speed.
11.
$15.
ESO music goes hard.
Could Nick have done an opportunity attack when that zombie misses him?
No, because he's trying to do an action on me.
Ah, okay. I was just trying to understand it. Whoa! That's cool.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Much better view. Ah, baby.
So 3 points of damage. Is it in the top right? Okay. Oh, it's healing damage. Gotcha. Ooh, okay. I would like to equip my crossbow, my hand crossbow, and I would like to. I would like to make an attack. Would that be? No. Wait, where? Oof. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to disconnect from here.
There is an initiative button. I just realized to roll initiative. It's next to armor class. Yep. I'll just roll it to show it that it exists because
cool.
it gives me +5.
Oh yeah, mine gives me +3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. I see. Type chat.
Type chat.
Type chat.
Where's damage roll? Oh, you just remember. Shut up. Fucking love this sound.
Damage was a 5.
Dragon Age Inquisition.
Josh, we can't hear you.
Sorry, he took 5 points of damage. So,
5 points of damage.
So as you hit him, where would you like to aim with this crossbow bolt?
Headshot.
You would like to aim for the head.
Yes.
So you pick up your crossbow and aim and almost stuff it into his face as he's right in front of you, and you manage to hit. And as you do, you clear the empty eye socket and manage to lodge an arrow straight through the skull of this zombie. Strangely enough, he is still going. Kairos, he's now... Well, actually, hold up. Jasmine, is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to move, or do you want to use a bonus attack that you might have?
I could do a bonus attack.
Okay.
Shove him.
Well, are you? Does it specifically say bonus action when when you select
bonus
it?
action.
Yeah, it has to.
Section 10.
What?
So when you click on that attack you want to do, does it say one action or bonus action?
It says.
Okay, I just need to start pulling up you guys' character sheets to help me out on this.
Yeah. I don't think I can do that one. EH.
Yeah, Nick, by the way, it's just a token that makes your head look fat. The photo looks fine. Or not fat, but skinny.
Guys, does this profile pic make me look fat?
Okay,
I can do an
so-
unarmed strike.
unarmed strike is an action. You unfortunately have no bonus action type attacks on you.
I don't
Okay.
either.
Okay. So, would you like to move at all?
Yes, I would like to move back.
So, yeah. You how much movement?
Okay.
Feet. Concentrate? You have 30 feet of movement. So, you get about this much movement from where you are. In any direction.
Like right there.
You only want to move that far? Okay.
Well, wait, where was my max at? Because I can't tell where you're pointing at.
Oh, okay. 30 feet. You get about. Hold up. You get about from here to here. That's 30 feet.
Oh.
Sorry, unfortunately, I wasn't able to upload the grid version of this to make it easier on you.
No, you're okay. I would like to move here.
Okay. And that is then your turn. Kairos, it is now your turn.
I have one quick question before I continue.
Yes.
Does the passive roll abilities like passive perception, investigation, and insight, does that mean that you can't roll lower than that, or is that just like
That would be when you enter a room or do something without needing to roll. Anything below that 15 would be naturally seen. So if you enter a shop, by default, anything above a 15 in like hiding, you would not be able to see, but anything below, you would be able to see.
I see. Okay. Okay. All right. So I react to Maclon saying "weapons up," and I spin on the spot. And can I equip my spear?
I'll say when he said weapons up, all of you got your weapons up, so you already have it ready.
Okay, so I can equip the
Yes.
spear. I just have to click on it, right?
Yeah, there should be like a.
Yeah. Okay. So now
Yeah.
it's added. All right. So I spin on the spot, and you can everyone can see my cloak becomes disheveled from spinning around, revealing my head and my body underneath the cloak, and I stretch my wings out, and then I want to jump. I'm gonna jump up with a flap of my wings and ready my spear to throw at Zombie D.
At Zombie D. Okay.
Zombie D.
So make a check to see if you manage to throw the spear.
Do I just do the hit DC one next to the spear button?
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
That hits. So roll damage.
It has 1d6 and 1d8. Which one do I roll? One's piercing, one's also piercing.
Yeah.
Do I roll both?
Wait. Inventory. You said a spear, right?
It has 2 damage profiles. It has one that says 1d6, 1 -1 piercing, and then 1d8 -1 piercing. I just don't know which one.
I'll say use the first one. I'm pretty sure the way it's differentiating the two is one is when you're using it to stab, it's piercing damage, and the other one is when you try to throw it, piercing damage. So I would say the first one is throw, the second one is stab. Like you're trying to stab and pierce.
Stab, okay. Well, that sucked. I did no damage.
Oh, you did 0 damage to him?
Yeah, because it's 1 -1, so and I rolled a 1, so I did 0 damage.
Okay, I'll say, as you throw this spear, in this impressive display, as all of you finally get your curiosity satiated of what this Birdman looks like, he throws the spear, and unfortunately, it hits him, but on a second glance, what actually happens is it gets caught in his clothes and tears through it, pinning the clothes and him in that spot. So he will not take damage, but he will be technically considered grappled, so he will not be able to move unless he makes an action to try to remove himself from that spear. Next is Bradley. Go ahead. Or, Kairos, actually, sorry, I keep forgetting to ask this. Do you want to move?
Yeah, I want to use my wings to fly up.
Can you do that?
If that's okay.
As a racial trait?
Yeah. Powered by racial trait. I can fly.
Oh, yeah, flying speed of 50 feet. So you would have 50 feet.
Hey, just you wait, motherfucker. Just you wait.
Okay, so
give me a few levels. I'll be right behind you.
Okay, so the range that it would be about here to where you currently are. That's how much range you have. From here to here is the distance of 50 feet.
Okay, well I'm gonna move like 10 in this direction, but I'm going like up like let's say 20 feet.
Okay.
So I'm like out of range of melee from the zombies.
Okay.
But I'm like getting ready to prepare to come back down with another strike.
Okay.
So my character whirls around. He throws the spear at the zombie, pinning the spear down, or pinning the zombie down, and then spreads his wings and flaps up. And he's like hovering in the air now, ready to like strike down again on the next turn.
And with that, it is now Bradley's turn.
Okay. Can I move from here to over here? Is that close enough?
You have... Let me see how much motion or how much... Yes.
30 feet.
Yeah,
I got motion.
Yes, you can. in fact, you would be able to reach Zombie A if you were to go above him. So you can go up to here if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna run here. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get about right here, and then I'm gonna strike him with my greatsword.
Okay. There you go. Okay, roll the DC or the AC for your...
Got a 14.
Okay, you managed to hit. Roll damage.
Oh, yeah.
You rolled a 6.
Nice.
Okay.
I got my sword.
You might as well hit him with the fucking hand grip.
What did I get?
6.
6? What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah, you basically just hit him with the...
So
hilt.
as you do it, you...
I forgot to unsheath my sword.
You said you were running up and jumping for this one? Is that how you describe it?
No, just running up and like in a swift motion attack, like a constant attack. I don't stop.
So we'll say as you run up, you start to wind up from the side, and as you get to him, you manage to hit him and then slice upwards, carving a chunk out of the side of his flank, exposing more of his insides than there already was.
Did it deal any damage?
Yeah, I did the 6 damage. Already applied it.
Oh, it did 6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. We need music back.
I'm about to. I'm having a multitask here. You gotta give me a second. I'm like flipping through like 6 tabs. You do have a bonus action, and
I do, but I don't want to use it.
And you have 7 feet of movement, which isn't a lot, but it would be. You would be able to get about here, with your little bit of movement left, like in this range over here. If you want to use what little movement you have left.
I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move slightly, like right there.
Okay.
That's all.
And that is the end of your turn. Bradley is now your turn. Or, sorry, Nick is now your turn. My bad.
Nick is.
No. check your D&D info real quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
Josh, is my sorceress burst an AoE attack?
If
like
you click,
like from me, it goes
if
in all directions.
If you click on it, it should describe it and how it works, and it might tell
That's
you.
what I'm trying to figure out. My draconic breath. It does mention it is 10 feet or a 10-foot cone.
15 feet,
then
30 feet. Read the character trait version.
Character trait. What?
So go to
Traits.
and yeah, species trait. My bad. And breath weapon. Use that as a description, but use the spell as the attack. I still need to update it. I'm still workshopping it, so it's a little jank. I'm sorry. I need to finish your special thing. So.
The Sorcerer's Burst though doesn't really specify if it is AoE, but it is a range/area 120 feet, so I don't know.
Okay, if it says range/area, that means you would cast it, and the total range of the attack would be 120 feet.
Meaning, like what, 30 feet in all directions?
You said 120?
No, that'd be 60. It'd be 60, yeah. Because 120, 120.
What the
Jesus. Fuck, yeah!
Okay.
Oh, I just took it.
This doesn't seem right, but like...
What the fuck?
Yes!
Dropping a nuke.
Yeah!
Does it say
it's
radius?
Going to kill us all.
Does it say radius or just
I'm going to take the opportunity to remind you that I am in the air.
And I am not.
Me neither.
How about friendly fire is off?
I'm pretty sure I'm out of the way of this, but I can't say the same for y'all.
I think friendly fire is not a thing. Right?
Friendly fire is 100% a thing.
Yeah, it is 100% a thing.
It is 100%
which is the reason why I asked Josh
I'll roll for
a question.
acrobatics
He
and
has not answered
jump.
it yet.
Yes, Dude, I'm having to work with both of you here. Fucking give me a moment. I'm having to, like, swap tabs constantly here. Okay, God damn it. Kairos, yes,
Wait,
but it'll hit everyone.
I can select the range I want to do it, though.
Does it say you can select the range, or does it say it has a total of 120 feet?
It doesn't really specify that, but neither does the
We'll
draconic breath.
Just put it in, like... Shoot it all the way in his corner here.
One...
And hit these guys.
Okay.
That's my plan.
Okay, it says at one creature or object within range. So that... Okay. So, you were reading it wrong. I was reading it wrong. So the way it works is you have 125 feet of range, and within that range, you can target a creature with it. So we misread it yesterday as well.
Only one?
Yeah, it says at one
So
creature or
anyone.
object within range, making a ranged spell attack against the target.
Okay, I'm gonna use
What? Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna move. Hang on. How wide is my cone? How wide's my cone for draconic breath, and how long is it?
It
I need to
is.
visually see it
Okay, give me a
to
second.
do what I want to do.
So We said it was 15 feet, so
Oh,
it would cover. We'll say here. If you
Okay.
if you were to do the
I'm
cone,
gonna do a little fucking.
we'll say you do it in like a spread motion since it's coming from your mouth. So it'll hit all three.
Or I could just move.
Would you like to move so it hits all three?
I'm trying to get an angle to where I can get all three.
Okay. If you want
right there.
if you want to hit all three,
Probably where I'm at.
so what about here?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So we'll DC. Well, no, that auto hits if you're using Draconic Breath. So roll the 3d6 damage.
Holy shit. Okay, that was not as good as I wanted, but
Okay.
alright.
So
Got 7.
zombie, all three of them take it. All of you see as this draconian warrior or this draconian mercenary. What, do you want to describe it?
It's draconic or dragon. Draconian's not a thing.
Whatever. Do you want to describe the attack? Or do you want me?
You can.
Okay. You all see this mercenary all of a sudden breathe in as hard as he can and then just belch a blue flame through his mouth, hitting all three of them. And to the surprise of all of you, not only does it catch fire on zombie B and C, it actually starts freezing zombie D with the flames themselves. All of them taking 7 points of damage. Oh,
You said freezing?
yeah, it did freezing damage to zombie D. Excellent.
Chromatic and metallic, motherfucker!
Okay, B, C, and D.
I got two ones on that fucking roll. I could have killed all of them easily. They have 8 health. I guess I have to find them.
No, I'm no comment. Do you want to do anything else?
No comment.
Well, how far did I move? I probably used like half my movement.
You move from here to here.
There's a ruler, by the way.
Yeah,
That shows distance.
you used 11 feet.
All right.
Yeah, you can also use the ruler, so you use 11 feet, so you have 19 feet left of movement.
Just back me off in the direct into the east as far as I can.
So,
Actually, no. Just get me next to. Get me like 5 feet from Renwil. South of him.
South of him, so
Yeah.
the closest you would be able to get would be about here. Is that
Fuck,
fine?
That's north.
My bad. So about here?
Yep.
Okay. Also, let me trash that now. And by the way, you notice all these zombies take this fire and ice damage, and they seemingly still keep going. No matter the damage, they still go. And with that,
Okay. I need more detail than that. I mean, like, yeah, they're still up, but
like despite the damage,
unfazed? Are they like unfazed? Are they like
they haven't really taken notice of the damage they are just focusing on you, and they're taking the hits, they're reacting to it, but they are brushing off what you're doing to them no matter the effect and are still going.
Okay.
Does that help?
Yes. All right, I'm done. Speed roll time. Get these fucking zombies over with.
Okay. It is now Zombies A turn to attack again. It is going to go for Vasir as he's the closest person nearby. And it will use... Yet again, its slam attack.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
That's to hit. That's to hit. So
Yeah.
it hits Bradley.
Oh, holy shit!
Fucking dead.
with 6 points of damage. So as
Fuck, man.
So Bradley, take 6 points of damage off. So what you all see, and Bradley, what you get what happens to you is this zombie, despite the damage it has been taking from you and the others, lunges at you with both of its hands and just slashes, or not slashes, but just hits you with both hands as hard as possible, trying to tear into your flesh, and succeeding partially as it grabs onto your flank by your stomach and just pulls off a small chunk.
God damn.
Next, Zombie B's turn.
Fuck Bradley up,
Brother.
brother.
This zombie, keeping focus on its original target, goes for Caliph. And it too also performs a slam attack. Sorry if I butchered the name. It was a 5. So it also tries to grab a hunk of flesh from Caliph and just whiffs. It reaches out and she manages to reflex backwards with her stomach just quick enough where it misses. That is the end of Zombie's B turn. Zombie C.
Can't hit me when I'm snatched, bitch.
Okay. Still focusing on Windwheel, even despite the height, it goes this way and stands right here and just stares at you and then starts swinging in the air, trying to reach you to no avail.
I'm just up there looking down at him like, fuck you, bitch.
Next, Zombie D. Again, keeping its focus. It goes after Nick. Or it goes after Tanakh. And
it's pinned.
Oh, yes, that's right. I'm sorry. It will use a... It will use its action to try to be able to get out of this. Can you roll a d20 for this, Karis? To see how well...
Me?
Yes.
Bottom left.
Yeah, press dice roll, and it'll pop up. Do roll to everyone, click d20, and then just press roll.
Very top.
Yeah, hold on.
Wait, what is this now? Is this Dragon Age again?
17. Okay. Okay, so in an effort to free itself to get to Nick, it doesn't really acknowledge the spear, but it acknowledges the resistance it's causing and starts just railing forward, trying to rush forward. And as it does, it starts tearing at its clothes more and more, ripping them apart, but it doesn't manage to free itself. It's still stuck in place, and that is the end of its turn. Jasmine, is now your turn.
I would like to use my Firebolt spell.
Okay.
It has a max of 120 feet,
Okay.
but I would like to first off move kind of down here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nick is right. If you were to move that way, the zombie would get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, whatever.
Explain-
Okay, I'll stay there.
what that is.
I'll stay
Okay.
there.
If you need to know, what it is, an attack of opportunity is when you try to run past or near an enemy that is either focusing you or focusing another. They get an attack of opportunity to slash at you as you try to run past them.
God.
They get a free hit on you. If you
Yes.
They get a
Also,
free
if you
chance
try to
hit
run
on- hit you.
away, and it's too close.
Yes.
That too.
And I
Okay.
think you're in range.
You would probably be in range for
No,
5 feet.
you can path around that motherfucker. You just can't cut through him.
Yeah, so these attacks have been like in 5. I'm sorry for never
Like, you
describing.
can do this.
just how close they've been getting. They
Okay.
they have been in 5 feet of you when they've been doing these attacks. I'm sorry I never described that part of it.
Gotcha.
So with Bradley, he is right. So I'm pretty sure it's something around like 5 or 10 feet they are able to get a counterattack. So if you try to
That's
move
fine.
right now away from it, it can counterattack.
I will actually stay put.
Okay.
This has a max of 120 feet, but I am just aiming at zombie B right in front of me.
Okay.
So I will do a hit. Oh yeah.
It hits.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Good job.
Yeah.
And then damage.
Now, I have a question. If you get a nat 20, is it amplified damage?
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
actually. You
Fuck
do
yeah.
9 points of damage
That
to the
bitch is
zombie.
dead.
Okay.
9 points of damage with a nat 20. What's that gonna be?
With the damage that
No,
you
that was a
did to
dirt.
it.
That wasn't a nat 20. That was a dirty 20.
Does
Yeah.
it
Dirty
matter?
20.
A dirty 20 means like a number plus another number equal 20. So it's not a natural 20. A natural 20 would be.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
But does that matter?
If it's a dirty 20, no, you just got 220. It's only
It's just
when
a really
you,
good hit.
Yeah, it's an extremely good hit. It's just only when it's a natural 20 is it a perfect hit. Okay.
Okay.
So you hit this zombie with this firebolt, and as you do, you aim for the same eye socket you just shot at, and as you do, you and Vasir, since he's so close, you see a flash of red glow through his skull as it looks like it pops the inside of his head. But his head as a whole is still fine, except the back portion puffs out and opens a bit. Even then, the zombie, while hit, still does not seem to acknowledge the fact that it took this damage.
That motherfucker's taking 14 damage. How is he still alive?
That is my thing. That is my main question. Like the thought.
God damn.
Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, I would like to move backwards a little bit.
Okay, if you do, it gets a attack of opportunity on you. So it needs to roll a... Let me do this. Okay, it whiffs. It goes to swing at you as you walk away. It misses.
Oh shit.
Do you want to move? Yeah. Over here. You can move a lot farther than that.
Well, I'm still trying to stay in attacking range as well. For
Okay.
under weapon.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Kairos
Josh,
is...
answer my question.
I said you could, but it would hit everyone else.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me double check on that.
I can't remember if it's like a full AoE or if it's everything in front of me. I thought it was everything in front of me.
Oh, it has a range of 5 feet. Oh, wait, no. Hurry up to 100 feet. Each creature within
Can I
range
see
of
that?
you must... Yeah, so... Let me... It'd be this.
Casting time 1 action. Range area 5 feet. Duration instantaneous. Create a burst of thunder sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature
Kairos?
within range other than you.
Kairos, this is the range of that yell. I'm pretty sure that technically counts as it has a radius of 50 feet, so I'm pretty sure that's the full. That would technically be what, the full 100, if I'm right.
Yeah, the way I'm reading it, it says, I create a burst of thunder sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than me must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage.
Actually, since it's coming from you, I would say you are the center point of this attack. So it would be more like this with you in the center of the range of this attack.
Okay. I'm not going to do that then. I just
Okay.
wanted to know if that was something. That's in my back pocket. I just wanted to see
Yeah.
what that would look like. Okay, I'm gonna start. I want to can I make a perception check on whether something is if there's magic driving these zombies?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a very good question.
That is a good question. Go ahead.
Well, you can't use that to your information because we didn't think of it yet.
No, I know.
It would be. You would just do a regular perception check. Or
Is it perception or investigation?
No, this would be an Arcana check since you're specifically looking for magic that would be on them.
Okay, so I'm rolling this with +2.
Okay.
8.
Okay. I guess I'll need to type this to you. Besides that, is there anything or are you waiting for this to see what you want to do?
I want to know what this is so that I can start doing my next thing. You said it's in your chat?
Yeah, I'll send it to you in a second.
Okay. Why am I listening to the Transformers soundtrack?
Shut up, man! Shut up!
It was Nick's suggestion. It wasn't the worst.
Greatness!
Hey, if you have fighting music suggestions, throw it to me and I could check and I could possibly add them.
That's fine.
Speaking of which, I need to redo this again.
Okay, so I can.
You can relay whatever of that info that you want. You can be as vague, or you can be like 1-to-1 of what I told you.
Okay, so they're zombies, so it kind of seems like a given that they wouldn't feel any of the damage, but yeah, it's strange that they're coming at us still without reacting to the damage. And it okay.
Oh.
Alright, so I'm gonna from where I'm at, I'm gonna yell down to everyone and say, hey, these zombies are kind of suspicious. Something's obviously weird with them. They're not reacting to damage the way normal zombies would. Do with that information what you will. And then I'm gonna swoop down on zombie A, because the seer looks like he needs help. I'm gonna swoop down to zombie A.
So that'd be 29 feet of your movement.
Okay.
No. 50.
Swooping down, I'm gonna try and do. I couldn't do a talon attack and a spell, right?
No, they're both actions, so no.
Okay.
It's one or the other, unfortunately.
Range touch. That's going to put me in real close range. I'm going to swoop down to... All right, can I swoop down and land on top of the zombie and pin him underneath me?
How do you want to pin him if you were to do this?
So I'm swooping down and my talons grab the zombie and push it into the ground.
Do you want to make the talon as part of the attack during the pin?
I don't want the talons to be the attack. I'm going to use shocking grasp.
Okay. Next time, lead with that. Yes, you can do that.
Okay, so I'm I yell down to everyone, warning them, and then I swoop in to try and save the seer. I'm going to grab the zombie and push him down into the ground, and I'm going to hit it with Shocking Grasp.
Okay, well, roll for it.
Rolling to hit. 11.
That hits.
1d8 thunder damage. 7.
Okay, you do 7 points of damage. So, God, I keep pressing the wrong thing to apply damage here. So as you do this, you grab him and you slide a few feet as you pin him to the ground with both hands and shock him. And as he does this, he does a gargly yell or screech from the shock on his system, and you end up charring what little flesh is on his shoulders, and you end up actually damaging some of his arm, and now it is now hanging more loosely from his body. But even then, it does not acknowledge any of the damage that has happened to it.
Okay. Do I have any movement left?
I would say this is when trigonometry would be great, because I could actually calculate the angle of distance you made to know the distance you have left. Oh God. You would have, give or take, 11 to 12 points of movement, or spaces of movement left.
Okay. Am I able to grab the seer and move him with me, or no?
That I would say you can't, because you did the yelling to inform everyone of your the information you had inside of as a bonus action, and then you use the shocking grasp as an action, so you would not be able to pull him with you.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna kick off the top of the zombie and fall back 11 feet.
Okay.
This way.
Okay.
As far as I can go.
That'd be the end of your turn, Vasir. It is now your turn.
Fuck, man.
I tried. Do with the information I got for you with the best you can.
Josh, can I do an Arcana?
Not on his. Actually, yes. I'm
gonna give you a message why. There's a particular reason.
Give me the reason why, and then I'll give you an answer. Bradley, what do you want to do?
Could I also do an Arcana?
Arcana check?
Yep.
Sure. Give me just a second. Oh, you haven't sent it back. I thought you already did. My bad. 10?
Got a 10.
What was the one you rolled earlier, Kairos?
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8?
I think. Let me look at the dice. Dice logs.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah, it was an 8.
Is Zombie A still on the ground, or did he get up?
I'll say Zombie A is still on the ground since it hasn't been his turn yet. Give me a second. I'll send you the information.
Am I able to attack Zombie A without him getting up? Or will he get up on attack?
He would not be able to get up until his turn, but you still have.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold up. You are far enough from B where he would not be able to counterattack. Let me send you this message. after Nick takes his turn, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking too much water. So we can take that moment for like a pause if anyone else needs to also.
Okay, while Josh is away, let's battle.
I have the stream on my phone. I'll know. I wanted to double check to see if anyone was in chat and if it actually is showing up on my screen. That's why I pulled up Twitch.
Yeah, the sorcerer in me is telling me these zombies aren't normal zombies.
I'm supposed to say that part.
He already did.
Yeah, he did.
I already did earlier when I said it. When I yelled it down, I was like, "Hey, zombies aren't."
And technically, he can say that. It's just
that means magic, but it doesn't mean you're a sword. We don't know that means
Zombies
you're
are
a sword.
sus. That's what I got from that whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would say don't say what your class is.
Well, you should be able to tell by me slinging. I've slung a spell already.
Okay, but that means you're a magic user. So either you're a wizard, warlock, or sorcerer. But we don't.
Oh, okay.
So Bradley, what do you want to do?
I will yell to the group that they have something driving them to attack, and that's all I know. And then I'll do pretty much the only thing I can do. I will. How close am I? I think I'm in range of zombie A. I'm gonna swing on him.
5 feet, yeah.
With my greatsword.
Okay. 22, that hits.
Nice.
Kill that motherfucker!
Okay. So you do 12 points of damage to zombie A. So what you end up doing is while he's still on the ground, you wind up your great axe yet again and you slam it down on the ground. And as you do, you sever one of his arms and splatter it away from him. 5 feet.
22 when I hit his arm?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of got a point. 22 in an arm is kind of crazy.
Give it a second.
Oh, I hit my seat dropper. Oh, my knees. Oh, brother, man, they've been bent for too long.
Are we allowed to strategize pretty much out of character?
And with you chopping off this zombie's arm, you see what little light was in its eyes fade away as it stops moving as a whole. You have finally put to rest Zombie A. It is truly now dead.
This fucking Dead Space, we gotta get arms and legs off.
Go for his arms!
Okay, I'm gonna do my roll, Josh.
Wait. My turn's not over.
Oh, wait, oh.
Someone's getting ahead of him.
How close is zombie B? 8 feet? That doesn't do the attack you said.
Kill zombie A.
I'm questioning. I have a bonus action. It's called Second Wind.
Yes.
You can draw upon a limited well of physical and mental stamina and regain HP, like a certain amount of HP. You can use this 2 times per long rest.
Okay.
I would like to do that.
Does it say Second Wind? It is a bonus action. You would be able to do that. So you would just click one. You would just click that square, and I think it will activate it.
Yeah, I get a 2, 3.
Yeah, 3 extra health.
So
you are back up to 8.
Okay, and then with that, I still have 30 feet of movement.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna move. I measured it out. I'm gonna move back here.
Okay. And that is
actually, right there.
That will be the end of your.
And that's good. Yep.
Nick, is now your turn.
I'm hitting that double, right?
For another draconic breath.
No, the thing I messaged you. I did two of them.
Do 2 d20s back to back, and the higher the numbers, the check you will be working with.
So I do on Arcana.
Yes. Arcana, yeah.
15.
Okay,
8.
so you get a 15. I'll send you this message.
Can I talk to the group while it's not my turn?
In character, no. Out of character, yes.
But it's
like if you're,
it's a tactical thing.
I'm saying like if you're trying to talk like in game as your character to another character, that's not an option. But like out of game, you're trying to just ask something to someone else or like possibly strategize a little bit.
It is strategize.
Yeah. A little bit.
Well, I don't know if I could say it if I can't talk as my character. It is just a strategy idea I have. Am I able to explain, or should I not?
Holy shit, Josh.
No, sorry.
All right.
All right. Can we know how much each of us have for health or max HP?
Yeah, you can tell each other how low you are. I don't mind that.
Well, I'm full.
I think I'm
haven't been hit.
Aren't I the only one that? Or no, Jasmine took damage.
Jasmine has taken damage. I allow it because as the combat is happening, you're keeping like spatial awareness of each other, and you're seeing each other get hit and take damage. So you would know how heavy and how affected you have been to be able to say, "Hey, I should help this person."
So like right now, can I ask Bradley how much health he has left?
Yeah.
Well, can you? I mean, if I can't talk strategy.
Well, this would be an out of game moment, and it could just be labeled as Tanakh has seen Vasir take this or take a good amount of damage from these zombies, and so he would cast a spell on you to help.
Okay.
So,
well, I'm
that type
pretty
of,
healthy. I'm at 8 health.
That type of strategy, I do allow out of character.
At 8?
Yeah, I'm at 8.
What's your max?
Since I healed 11.
Yeah, I think it would be unfair to not let you guys like communicate out of character on who's low in health to help. It seems.
Where do you see how? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, never mind.
Fucking
damn, I'm weak.
Suffering from success. He hasn't taken any hits, so he doesn't know where his health bar is.
Yeah, I only have 8 health. That's kind of crazy.
I got a max at 9, and I'm at 6 right now. So.
Damn. Nick, how much health do you have?
8.
Damn. I got 11. What the fuck?
My race is what makes me more glass cannony. That's why.
Frail bones.
These undead are weak to radiant damage. Vulnerable.
What the fuck does that mean?
Vulnerable. These undead are vulnerable to radiant damage.
I'll say, as you, the players, might not know what radiant damage. Radiant damage tends to be something from a holy source.
Bradley, paladin.
A paladin or a healer, something along those lines. Not necessarily just
warlock.
Not necessarily just from them. Other type of wizards and sorcerers and patrons of other people can do radiant damage, but it's typically associated with holy symbols and the holy.
Okay. Zombie A is dead.
Yes.
Can I still?
It's still pinned by my spear.
Yeah. Zombie B is still
So
stuck.
I can attack any. For my sorcerer's burst, I can attack any creature within the range. It's not like a boom. Within that, I can just attack. I can target him within the range. Correct.
Does it say anything about line of sight, or does it just say you can attack?
Oh, yeah.
Cast Force Energy at one creature object ranged. Make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit.
Okay, it does not
cast
mention.
spell.
It doesn't mention line of sight, and regardless, you still kind of can see Zombie B. They're not that big, so yes, I'll say you'll be able to use that in Zombie B.
Zombie B has taken 14 damage. How much damage did they take? They took 12 from Bradley.
You said B? You look at B, and you see from... It's hard to tell, or it's a little hard to tell from the damage that I already had, but you can tell the difference between the old wounds and the new wounds, and you can tell a lot of this flesh on this zombie has been knocked off over the course of this battle compared to how you first saw it. Like, a lot of it.
Trying to see something. Josh, what's the radiant symbol? Do you know? What does it look like?
Unfortunately, not off the top of my head. I don't know what it looks like. If you're talking about for that spell, I'm not sure if it does radiant damage. Yeah, it says choose your type: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder. It does not have radiant as one of the options.
Alright. I guess, can I use my Draconic Breath again?
Yes you can. Let me pull out the triangle to show you the reach. Do you want to use it in a cone again, or you want to just use it in a straight line?
Cone.
Because that would be...
I'm trying to get DnD.
Okay, that would be the cone. This would be the straight line.
Oh shit!
Hold up.
Never mind. I'm doing that.
You want to do the straight line?
Because B's weak.
Okay.
Yeah, because B's weak. C's like unfazed right now.
Okay. So you'll do that. Roll the DC. Well, no, it... Did you roll a DC last time? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Or did we just make it an auto hit?
I got 7.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? DC?
I mean, sorry, an AC. Or did we just make it like instantly hit?
I don't know. This is not English to me right now.
When you cast it last time, did we just make them hit the targets, or did we make you roll for it to do damage? Or to
the
be able to do
triangle
damage?
was an instant hit.
Thank you.
I did not have to roll for chance.
Okay, then just roll the damage then.
10.
10 damage. Okay. They both take 10 damage.
So what does that mean for... Hang on. Let me go back to traits. So that means when I hit him... Hang on, I want to read this.
Zombie C took ice. Zombie B took flame damage.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
Okay. So, as you, yet again, inflate your lungs as much as possible and spit out this cold blue flame, you engulf both Zombie B and C in flames, lighting B into a husk of a corpse, burning and staying down to the ground as it seemingly finally is dead, while Zombie C is coated in a layer of ice, still seemingly unaffected by the damage it has taken.
Damn.
Alright.
How is C still alive? He should be fucked up too. Like really fucked up. I hit him twice with my Dragon Breath.
Anything else you want to do? Well,
You
don't have a bonus because you talked about the fact that they were. You only have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna back off. Am I in attack of opportunity range?
No.
By the way, this guy is dead.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking.
Thank you for
calculate how much movement this is. I'm gonna.
Thank you for putting those, by the way. I forgot that. I forget that's a thing.
20 feet. 18, 17.
Okay, and I have what, 30?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You have 30 feet of movement.
Actually.
When you look for it, it's in feature and traits, species traits. It's number 3 on the listings.
It's at the top of your character sheet as well.
Oh, yeah, that is awesome.
Above armor class.
That is awesome.
Okay,
Where it's
I'm
located.
I am ending turn.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. How is C actually still alive? They hit that bitch twice. For what? She's taking 17 damage.
Okay.
From me alone.
So it is Zombie C's turn. And it will use a dash to get to Bradley. And it will then, as he's the closest one to him, well, actually...
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I did not realize. I thought I went to Visir. I was not.
Hold on. He was about here. Okay. I lied. He doesn't go for Frazier. He goes to knock as he was the closest person from him previously and is still the closest person now as he dashes for to knock and yet again goes for a slam attack.
How's this guy still alive?
He did a 14. He hits, unfortunately. So
Oof.
you take 4 points of damage.
God damn.
As he lunges at you, he manages to scrape off a good amount of scales from your forearm and from your chest as he slams into it and drags his hands across. That will be the end of Zombie C's turn. It is now Zombie D. As no one is... as Nick, you are, again, the closest. He will dash...
Is he not pinned down anymore?
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Go. It's always good to remind me. I'm sorry. The turn's are long, and I'm sorry. I'm trying to help...
It's like the one good thing I've done this whole encounter.
Okay. We'll say, with the fact that he rolled a 17, he finally manages to yank... he manages to tear the clothes off of the spear that has been implanted in the ground. And
hang on, before you move him, I just want to see something real quick. I'm just going to do something. Hold on. Draw. I'm going to put a dot. Okay. Continue.
Okay. So he finally manages to free himself by tearing the rest of the clothing out from the spear, holding him to the in place. And with the closest person being Tanakh, he dashes all the way in front of him, but unfortunately is not able to attack as he used his action to be able to free himself. It is the end of Zombie D's turn. It is now Jasmine. It is now your turn. Oh, okay. You're putting that for the spear. Good choice.
Yeah.
Smart.
Alrighty. I would like to move a little bit closer so I can use my short sword. If that is...
You can reach both of them. Which one would you like? Would you like to get in front of them and be like side by side with Tanakh, or would you like to try and like loop around and get behind one of them?
No, I would next to Tanakh.
You want to be side by side with Tanakh, okay?
Holy
yeah.
shit!
What'd you get?
Fuck yeah.
25.
Actually, because you're a rogue, you get an advantage on this as a rogue. So roll again to see if you get a possible 20.
For hit?
Yeah, to hit. Okay, so you still keep the 19, which is so now. Roll to hit.
Wait.
Or roll to do damage.
25, right?
Yeah, you keep that 25.
25. And then damage. 10.
And you're doing
Nice.
that. And you're doing that to zombie D.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it! It would have killed C. It would have killed C if you hit
I
that
don't
one.
worry, that's the one I'm going
Well,
for.
I was
Don't
out of
worry,
range
keep
for that
going.
one.
And what are you using?
I mean, at that point, you were.
And you're using your short sword. So, as a retaliatory to these zombies who have caused you such strife so far, you rush up to him at high speed, and with an upward slash, you go up from leg all the way to shoulder as you carve a nice deep cut straight alongside him, exposing more of his inside as a bit of his skin starts to peel off and show bone. Still not reacting to any of the damage that you have done.
Well. Am I still able to move?
You would have 11 feet of movement left. And if you were to move Zombie D and C, well, no, just Zombie D would be able to do a retaliatory or not retaliatory strike, but he would be able to do a reaction attack. I'm sorry, my brain is like, yeah, if you move.
We'll risk it for the biscuits.
Okay, so as you one pass, Zombie D is gonna try to swing and hit you. What is your armor class? 15. So he goes to swing at you, and as he does, he manages to get to you, but his hands just scrape off of your armor, seemingly missing any flesh in the attempt to pull a chunk off. That will be the end of your turn. Winwell is now yours.
Okay, I'm gonna equip my daggers.
Okay. That would be
So
your
I'm
bonus
dual-wielding
action.
my daggers now. I'm gonna dive in and attack Zombie C with my daggers. Oh, oops! I'm still drawing. Crap.
Okay, you never stated that you were flying back into the air. You said you were just running back.
Yeah, I'm on the ground.
Okay.
I only moved backwards. I didn't go into the air.
Okay,
last
so
time.
you're just running up on him with the two daggers to attack. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put. I'm gonna like. Hold on, I need to go back to freaking. There we go. All right. So I'm like. I move back in to support, to knock, and I'm using both my daggers to attack Zombie C.
Okay. Do you? I just need to check something on your character sheet real quick. Okay. I will say, since you do not have a proficiency with specifically example, you can take one hand and dagger in the other. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, so this would, with you using both daggers, this will count as your attack and bonus action. Or your action and bonus action. So you are going to roll to hit twice.
Two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do two back.
Okay,
or
so
do it twice back to back.
to hit with a +5. An 18.
Hits. Well, the second one.
And a 6.
That misses. So you managed to strike out the first one. So roll for damage once.
7.
7. And you're doing this to Zombie C. Okay.
And it's piercing damage, and it has a special rule called Nick. I don't know what that means.
I think you add bleed damage, if I remember correctly. So,
Okay.
Okay. So, as you swing with your daggers, you make purchase with the first one, slicing off one of his arms as it was barely hanging, or you slice off part of the arm at the elbow, as this was the one that had his arm twisted around from it being broken. You managed to slice it off from the elbow. So all that's left is from the shoulder to the elbow. And as you do this, you whiff with the second one, but the zombie drops down onto the ground. And for a second, you think that you have finished him. You know it. But to your surprise, he seemingly rustles back to life.
Interesting.
Would you like to make any movement?
Yes. I'm going to dash past again to try and get to my spear.
Okay.
How much movement do I have?
So you moved about...
Wasn't very far to get past Nick.
Yeah, you ran about 7 feet. Your movement speed's 30, so you have 23 left.
So as far as I can get to the spear to pick it up, and then I'll turn back.
You only have enough to get the spear, and that's it. Or get two.
Okay, so yeah.
You wouldn't be able to pick it up as you use both your action and bonus action.
Yeah.
So you reach it, that's it.
I'll end my move at my spear.
Yeah.
I'll end my move at my spear.
And that would be the end of the turn. Vasir is now your turn.
Can I equip a weapon and attack with it in the same turn?
That would be a bonus action to equip it, and then that would be your action to use it. So
yes. I can do that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm going to... where is it? Inventory. I'm going to equip a javelin.
Okay.
It's a thrown. It's a simple thrown, slow range, and then it says 30/120. I don't know what that means.
Let me look at your character sheet.
Oh wait, does that mean it has to be? It has to be 30 feet away minimum?
Maybe.
Because then I can't use it.
I mean, you still have your movement speed, so
Oh yeah, I could run back.
Okay, it's 30 feet to stab with it. I think that's the range you're given, and then 120 feet to throw it. I think.
Bitch, as long as fuck.
Yeah,
well, I just want to throw it.
So you would have 120 feet. So you have plenty.
I don't remember what happened to Zombie D.
Zombie D is still alive. Other music finally gave out.
Yeah.
It has 10 damage or 11 damage right now because of...
Okay, so I should probably target Zombie D.
I think they have like 20. They have like 20 health. I think it's right at 20.
The other one got its arm ripped off.
But is still alive, surprisingly.
Zombie C is pretty much almost dead.
Yes.
I guarantee it's maybe on one.
It's
3 points.
It seemingly died, and then some force brought it back to life and is now moving again.
Okay. Let's see what I could do. Alright. I'm going to throw this for hit. Got an 11 for my javelin. Going to Zombie D.
That hit.
Okay. And then for damage, got a 6.
On Zombie D. Okay. Did it not roll?
It did?
It's got an 8.
No. Oh, okay. It got an 8. So, with that, you throw the spear, and as you do, you throw it with all of your might, and you land right in its chest, going halfway through and pinning to the ground. And what's left of it is the spear halfway through it, the rest of the blade sticking to the ground, it being propped up into the air. You just see it gargling what water's left in its mouth, and then its arms go limp as it has seemingly finally died its last death.
Word.
Okay.
Noise.
And I still can move. I'm just gonna move a little bit closer.
Okay.
I'm gonna move like right there.
Nick, it is now your turn.
Might as well check. Can I use my dragon breath again?
You only get 2 a day.
Okay, I figured something like that.
Yeah, 2 on Long Rest.
This fucker's gotta have like 3 health.
God, I gotta use the bathroom. By the way, this has gone on much longer than 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
Jasmine got work tomorrow.
I do have work. Well, later today. It's
Jasmine got work
I'm
today.
trying to finish this combat quickly.
I know. I was kind of nodding off. I'm like, no, I gotta stick in this. Right. I gotta finish this.
there's 1 left. You're almost there.
I know. So close.
I'm gonna do a sorcerer's burst on this last guy. What do I roll for?
You said Sorcerer's Burst? You would just do the, What damage do you specifically want to do to him? What type? You got a choice for this.
What were the types?
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder.
Do psychic.
Okay. Hold up. I need, with you or you saying that, I need to check something. We'll to see if you hit.
Do I do the D20?
No, you would do the +1 that's next to it.
Oh, okay. 15.
You do hit. So roll damage.
We haven't had a single miss.
Oh my fucking god. Might as well be!
Okay. He takes 1 point of damage.
It's interesting. If I missed with my greatsword, it would deal more damage than that.
I need to check one more thing.
Should I use my fucking spear or something?
Okay, that's unfortunate for you.
Oh shit.
So, you hit him with this psychic damage, and as you do, you just hear a screech come out of this zombie's mouth as it takes this damage and then slumps over, and then seemingly raises its head, and then stands back up as if nothing has happened.
Just fucking knocked him out. So I didn't do any damage to him?
You did do damage to him.
Okay.
Just, you know.
So it is the end of your turn. Well, do you want to do movement?
I guess.
If you do, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just fucking roll for it.
15. It
Oh my god.
does manage to make its hit. It will just do a flat d20 or no, not a d20. No, what am I thinking? Yeah, it'll just do a whole D20. Quit. Okay.
Nick, don't you have 4 health?
Yeah.
Yes, he currently does.
I was gonna use a healing spell, but I took the risk for damage. I did 1 damage, so.
Oh shit.
You take 5 damage. As you all see Tanakh try to make way from this seemingly never-ending zombie, it strikes back at him as it manages to carve enough flesh, and then you see Tanakh fall to the ground unconscious.
Shit.
It is now Caleb's turn, or Jasmine's turn. It is now your turn.
I am going to move towards Zombie C.
Okay.
And close in. I'm going to use my short sword again.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
8.
You just barely hit. Roll for damage. I think that's how that works. That'll be how it works on my game. Okay, he takes 6 points of damage. I've been... Okay. Yet again, you hack off more flesh off of this zombie after you see one of your fellow boatmates fall to the ground. Why did... Okay, apparently Neck is dead. And you slash off even more flesh, but this time you slice open his stomach as you see what little solid guts remain spill out onto the ground as he slumps over yet again and then seemingly raises his head as if nothing has happened.
Bruh.
Death saves this.
Not yet, Nick.
I'm coming in. I was gonna grab my spear, but I'm doing something else.
Okay. Kairos is now your turn. Oh well, Jasmine, do you want to do any movement?
No.
Okay. So Kairos is now your turn.
I'm gonna, in a burst of anger at Tanakh going down, triggering like I don't like seeing other people get hurt. I'm gonna rush in.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to activate innate sorcery. So twice per long rest, I can take a bonus action to unleash the simmering magic within me.
Yes.
It lasts for 1 minute, and I get advantage on the attack rolls of sorcerer spells I cast.
Okay.
So I'm going to rush in, I'm going to grab him, and I'm going to do another shocking grasp.
Okay, so roll 2 d20s. Or click the +4 and do that twice.
23.
Okay. One more.
And a 20.
Okay, so you get the 23. Do damage. Five.
He's gotta be dead.
In a fit of rage. Okay, I'm trying to click on him and I'm clicking on everyone else's by accident. Oh, I forgot to do that.
Does he die? Does he die?
Give me
Just
a
tell
second.
me yes or no, does he die?
Give me a second.
Because I want to hack this out.
It takes a moment for me to figure it out.
He's already taken 18 damage.
In a fit of rage, you screech as you all hear this piercing bird yell as he grabs this zombie by his shoulders and shake him or shock him so hard that the shoulders just start crisping up and you all smell a very unpleasant smell of burning flesh as yet again this zombie goes limp and then raises its head, seemingly unaffected by the damage that it has now taken.
Oh my god.
Is there anything else you want to do?
23 damage.
All right. Well, noticing that it's like not dying, I'm gonna roll off of it and freaking like go over here.
I will say,
Like-
as you are trying to get away from it, it will do a reaction at swinging backwards from the location of it being that it knows is not undead. So I will roll a reaction attack. 18. That
Oh,
hit.
Jesus
That
Christ.
hits. Let me roll damage. You take 5 points of damage.
Cool.
Damn, I don't get a saving throw.
Nope.
Thick. 5.
Bradley, you need to kill this guy. You need to kill this guy.
So yep.
Trying to figure out its
And
weakness.
as you try to get away from it, it swings back at you and it catches your arm as it just tears all the way from your shoulder all the way to your wrist as it digs its nails in and just pulls down on the flesh of your arm, gouging it.
Ow.
That is the end of your turn. Is now Vasir's. I'm not gonna put on music anymore. I'm over that.
Okay. So, since I equipped my javelin, does that count? What did I have to unequip my greatsword, or can I keep them both equipped at once?
I would say since you threw it, you put it in your one hand to throw it, and you would have still you would have just put it in your offhand to throw the javelin, and so you still have it on you. I'll say you still have it equipped.
Okay. So,
Where's the marker? Your spear is about here after you threw it. So if you want to retrieve it, that's where it's going to be.
yeah.
Mine is still like about here.
Oh, you left it behind when you went for the shocking
Yeah,
grasp?
I didn't grab it because I didn't want to use. I wanted to use my bonus action on the innate sorcery or whatever.
Okay.
Can I throw oil on the zombie?
That would be your bonus action.
So I can't.
But I will say, I want you to roll a. Give me a second. I want to look at the stuff that you have to determine how you would roll for this. I want, if you're going to throw this oil, I want you to use a. Let's go with just a straight dexterity check to see if you actually do hit the zombie with it and you don't either miss or hit someone else with it.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, that was a save. I didn't mean to do a save.
Yeah. That 3 still exists, and that dex check also is still a +3, so it's still a 6 regardless.
Yeah, it's still 3. Fuck. Okay, what happens?
So you throw it. You throw this oil, and you toss it with your offhand as your other hand, or as your main hand is holding the sword. So when you toss it, you miss, and it actually splashes a bit in between the zombie, Tanakh, and Caliph, but it doesn't cover anyone enough to be able to functionally use that oil. It's just splattered on the ground, and like bits of it got on Tanakh and Caliph and the zombie.
Okay. Then I will attack.
So
I don't think I'm close enough, but I could slightly move in.
your weapon will say if it or the range on it.
Oh yeah. 5 feet. I don't think I'm 5 feet.
Then you can move
Yeah,
forward.
I'm like 8 feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
move forward Just a little bit.
Just enough. You're gonna have to move like one more foot. I know that sounds dumb, but
Oh, I do.
so just there. Okay.
There we go.
So see if you hit. Swing to hit.
13.
That hits. Swing for damage. Okay. He
6.
takes 6 points of damage.
Am I able to choose like the type of attack, or does it say?
You can personally describe on how you want to do this attack. But know that
I was kind of thinking I want to kind of like stab attack it.
Okay. We'll say. Hold up.
What
Damn.
the fuck?
God, unfortunate. Okay, so you take your great sword and you thrust forward into its sternum as the sword goes through its body and appears through the other side of it. And as you yank it back, you see the zombie go limp. And then yet again, to the horror of all of you, lifts up its head and body as if nothing has happened and keeps going.
It's gotta have to do with water.
Has to fucking die at some point.
Would you like to do anything else? You use your bonus action. You have some movement left, but it will have a reaction attack if you do try to move.
No, I don't want to do anything.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Nick, you need to roll a death saving throw for me. So you need to roll a d20, and if it rolls higher, then hold up. Because I actually prefer doing death saving throws instead of the way it does it a different way. You need to roll higher than 11 to succeed on this death saving throw. So roll a d20. You succeeded. So press the success button on your character sheet.
It's already checked.
Okay. It is now the zombie's turn. As it has knocked down Tanakh, it lusts for more flesh as it goes for the closest person, Caliph, and yet again swings to attack. Oh, wait, hold up. Ignore that one. That was by accident.
Oh my god.
It hits.
What the fuck?
I'll take pity on you, and I'll roll in whatever's the lower. Okay, I'll make it 6. I won't be that angry. Yeah. Caliph, as yet again, this zombie lunges at another member of your troop and slams into her legs and stomach, and you see her fall to the ground unconscious, unmoving.
I do the 6 damage.
You do the 6 damage. And that is the end of its turn, and we skip. Or actually, since you are down, it is now your turn to do a death saving throw. So you need to do what's your DC or AC? Your AC is 15. You need to roll a d20, and you need to get higher than a 15 for it to succeed.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Bro.
Oh.
Mark 1 failed death saving throw on your character sheet.
It does it automatically.
Oh, it does it automatically?
Oh, ignore that.
No, it didn't. So 1 fail. Okay.
Yeah, so 1 fail. Winwell, is now your turn.
Bro, I don't know. What
I
is
got
going on with this
Megan!
zombie, bro?
I got Megan!
All right. All right. Well, I'm angry as fuck. I'm determined to take this fucking zombie down. I still have my daggers equipped, so
Okay.
I'm gonna rush the back of the zombie.
Okay.
And try and strike it again with my daggers. And then
so we'll two.
What's in my bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
two, because that's technically my bonus action because it's two-hand fighting, right? Yeah.
Yes. So you would roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you would roll the AC twice, or the DC twice.
10.
Okay, that hits.
17.
That hits. Okay. So.
And then damage for both.
Yes, damage for both. Okay.
5.
So it takes 5
with piercing, and a 6 with piercing.
Okay, this is gonna be a little weird. Okay. Okay. So, as you strike it, with the fury building even higher in you, as you see another one of your members drop to the ground, you swing your daggers and you catch the zombie yet again, and you snap off its other arm in the exact same position, similar to the other one. And as you do it, it slumps over and then raises its head back up again as you go for the second swing and chop into its side, opening up even more of its guts, spilling out what was left, both water, seaweed, and what little remained of its guts, as it yet again slumps over and then raises its head, seemingly unaffected by all of the damage you have just done to it.
What the fuck?
Raise me!
Okay,
but now it has no arms.
It still has half of its arms, and its bones are exposed. Okay, I'm taking a momentary break. You guys can theorize and something. I really have to use the bathroom. I've been holding it for the last hour.
Waterlogged.
So what caused the other 3 to fucking die?
That's what I'm confused on, because there's been 2-3 different ways.
I killed 2 of them with elemental, right? Or Jasmine. Wait, I killed one with elemental.
Okay, what's throwing me off is I killed one by chopping off its arm.
Yeah, and then
that's what's throwing me off.
I dismembered 2 twice.
Guys, my phone died. So one of them I did with damage because I did my short sword.
Nick and Jasmine are dead.
I mean, I know the zombies are being driven magically, but what's causing it to keep coming back?
I thought it was water somehow, but with the one you just attacked, it said the water fell out, but maybe it's not all of it, because one of the last one that died, he said that the water. I don't remember if he said the rest of the water, or he said something with water fell out of its mouth as it died, and then it fully died. But it didn't happen with this one. And they came from the water.
I was wanting to decapitate it, but it got to me before I got to it. So
I'm also not getting to pick the targets with my strikes, so
true.
Why am I cutting out? Josh got so pissed off with the drowned in Minecraft, he's making us fight them in DnD.
Oh my god. It's already 3 a.m. I gotta wake up in 5 hours.
Hell yeah, sister! That's some real gaming right there. We're not even done.
If you have to go, we completely understand.
Oh!
You're unconscious, and we take your body after we win to the camp that we will set up.
I'm not gonna
where
this I want to see where this
but
goes.
I know what happens after this because I've already helped Josh plan most of this stuff. There's stuff I don't know, obviously, but I know what happens next. So like you're not missing anything important enough that you won't get filled in when you come back next
What
time.
it is,
Assuming we're
the
going to set
flesh-
up camp after this.
I think the flesh is a seal for the water, and whatever's in the water is powering them. Because every time there's something with the flesh, it really fucks them up. But the water coming out is what kills them. So I think the flesh is just a container of the power source, which is just similar to blood.
So
But
hopefully
we cut
this.
open the flesh, cut off the head, whatever the fuck, just everything dumps out. The water is the problem.
So I'm assuming whatever the next move is will kill it, since this last move drained the rest of the water that it did have.
It did not.
Hopefully. It didn't?
No.
Was it? I think it's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's going to be
yes,
yours.
it is your turn.
I pretty much only have one.
I'm
I
gonna
can
be.
only attack with my great sword.
I'm gonna be honest. It's fun hearing you theorize. Okay.
Josh, when you walked away, I said
he
you
probably
got
had the
so-
stream.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
You did hear that?
Yeah, you got. I was so pissed off at the drown in Minecraft. I made you fight the drown in this. That's super
Yeah.
coincidental. Okay. Bradley, is now your turn. Unless, Kairos, you want to use your movement. It will get an attack of opportunity if you do try to move, though.
Yeah, I don't want to die because I'm only on 3 health. So
Okay.
no.
Okay, so Bradley, is your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna swing at it with my great sword,
Okay.
and depending on my hit die, I might choose where it goes.
Okay.
If I'm able to.
Yeah.
17.
You
what
hit?
What is
Nice.
that? 20.
Yeah, you hit.
I'm gonna aim for the neck.
You gonna aim for the neck?
The swing to the neck. Yep.
6 points of damage.
6.
Nice. Okay. And with that swing, after seeing the two allies fall and being frustrated that this creature will not die, you swing as hard as you can, aiming for the neck, and lop its head off as it rolls to the floor, and the body slumps over and falls and stops moving. You have killed the last zombie on this beach.
Finally.
Oh my god.
And
Jesus.
That shit was cinematic.
as you cut it off and you finally breathe a sigh of relief, you hear a elderly old woman start yelling from the pathway from the east, calling out to you to see if you need help, and that's where we're gonna end it.
Can we set up camp?
You'll find out what happens next. This is where we're gonna stop for now.
Yeah, there is
I know
a.
what happens next, Josh. You should probably just tell them, like, hey, we're going to move to that spot.
Yeah, you're gonna move into a town. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, literally the next thing is a long rest.
Yeah,
So,
it's just this
you should
session.
act that.
Yeah, this session. Well, do you want me to act this? Because
It's going to take like 5 minutes.
it'll actually take a bit more because I have to do all the townsfolk.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
Then never
I think
mind.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, so that's where we're gonna end it. That's where we're gonna end it for the night.
Thing.
You defeating all the zombies on the field. 2 of you down. 2 of you victorious, standing over this last zombie's body. As an elderly voice starts yelling to see if you need help coming from the hill from your east.
I stumble over and retrieve my spear and come back.
Okay, yeah, we'll say both of you managed to get the spear or get your
my
spears.
javelin back.
Yeah. And
And
yeah,
then I was gonna say as we're moving to the town, I'm gonna activate Mage Hand to carry Caliph and Tanakh.
yeah, we can act that out next time we play.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and that's where we're gonna end it. Oh, dude,
Oh.
you guys were getting so unlucky with these zombie wolves. Holy shit!
You're telling me.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I was
How many saving throws did they make?
so okay. Since you killed them, Every time you guys got it to 0, you had to do a Constitution saving throw to see if it would come back to life, and that's what kept
I knew that's
happening.
what it was. I knew that's what it was. I knew that like just the death.
So there was nothing we could
It
actually do about it.
animation.
We just got unlucky.
Like Nick told you, it takes legitimate damage from radiant and critical damage.
Radiant and critical is where it's at. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
unfortunately, you don't have anyone that does radiant damage, so you literally would have had to gotten lucky and get a D20 for it to actually count and not have to be able not be able to do that saving throw. That is the only time it is not allowed to do it, is if you use one of those 2 damage types.
So yeah, I had a theory. It was either the water, but one I didn't say was that it would because of my knowledge of them. I figured it was either that, like my solution I just came up with as I was dead. It's either that or that they just would keep having a chance. Like game mechanic wise, it was just a saving throw.
Yeah.
But every time they die, would just be a chance to come back if they're dead.
None of you actually knew why they kept coming back. Nick,
I think, with the exception of me, I might figure it out.
He might have had, Nick's character might have had some form of a thought behind it, but he was never able to confirm it before he went down. So he would have a theory, but he wouldn't have confirmation.
Alrighty, guys.
Good session
so
one.
Much fun. This was so much fun.
Sorry about misleading.
But I have to hop off.
Okay.
I think our only problem is the elongated fight. Like it's going way too long. I don't know if it's because how long you're talking, Josh, or what. But the combat is taking